Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, and went upstairs and fucked her.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
Stop bouncing me. Yay!
Hit the ball. Yeah, drop the bat, run. Drop the bat. Drop the bat. Yeah. Bat flip on the single. Good job, buddy. Way to go.
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in after your file. I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. in Miami right now. I'm in a field for right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I go to the window, so I'm going to Cali. I said I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I said, man, the rapper on the city, that nigga, he wicked. We pull out with them guns, you know me in the real. Well, mama pays, I ain't having ever since that I was ill. Now I came up like an AP and I will never squeal. Will never ever on my mouth, cause that's what I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the East Coast, I'm living life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I ride you to chill. You gon' really piss me off, and I'ma pull up on the steel. I'ma pull up on the drink, go and get your ass killed. Man, stop camming, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitches. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killin', I wanna grind, got money on my mind, no money on my wrist, so I can tell the time. You know I'm rapping the job and I'm trying to eat. All around the world I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. They trying to play on me, I swear I'm doing my shit. One more time I was poor and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, yeah, I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, they wanna kill me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, wanna take my life. Yeah, it's on my mama. I'm in Miami, I'm out there doing the video shooting, going to Cali. I'm on my mama, I'm on my mama, and I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive, pull up with a red car. My life is on now, they wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now, I'm in Miami right now, on Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now, I'm in Miami, I'm in the 305, 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 I'm in Miami right now, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive, I'm in Miami right now, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive, yeah, in the front car, that's don't look at me, I'm the youngest in the game, you can't see me, cause I'm that nigga from the bottom, no, I will never change, diamonds on my hoodie, I got diamonds on my chain, I'm in this song, no, that's right, ain't no game, in Miami right now, and the 305, yeah.
I'm from the streets, bitch.
Bro, this ain't it, dog.
What? That was pain I was spitting. The depressed music is in.
Listen, you really want to pop? Diss somebody.
Oh, yeah. People love beef. But who could I beef with? Oh, yeah, I got somebody in mind. DJ Pooh, start that beat up, homie. Bitch, what you thought I forgot? I'm grown now. You think just because I came out your womb, your slew-footed ass can tell me what to do? Hell no, you got something else coming. In 03, you embarrassed me when you caught me and my friend smoking. Your big ass walked up, built like a fridge with the doors open. When I was a kid, she made me wear a helmet when I rode my bike. Woman had me in that ghetto school when she know my ass couldn't fight. You keep cutting the beat off, man. What's up?
Bro, you making a diss track about your moms?
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
The woman that raised you?
Hold on now, she wasn't always there. She used to work 2 jobs and come home late and cook dinner for me. Talking about I gotta clean the kitchen. Talking about she too tired to clean the kitchen because she been working all day trying to support this family. Ain't nobody told your goofy ass to get 2 jobs, mama? What? Hey, I'm not a street nigga.
I'm from the streets, bitch.
Late night crew. What going on, man? What up, though? We good? Is everyone chilling? Would that be a yes? Well, alrighty then. Hope everyone's having an excellent day. I know I am. Ladies and gentlemen, Gardner Watts, Janice, Bob, well, shit, say what's up to you, boy. Janice, Bob, GB, it's George, Kara, Sheena, Conscious, what's happening? Lennox, what up, though? Tracy, Big, Scott Johnson. Man, I just hope everybody's having the day that I'm having. I really do. Turtle, I'm good. Nigga, I felt alright last night, nigga. Like, I had to watch Wardell play the worst game he's played in a decade. I went to bed. I had the arena feed. I was watching the arena feed, like, you know, you were down at the game, and it was the worst game ever. The nigga had 5 fouls. It was really bad. I just wasn't feeling it last night. I ain't got no excuses. No excuses here. Just wasn't feeling it. I said, fuck it. Just slowly preparing myself for things. Inconsciousness was happening. Rhonda, what up, though?
I'm from the streets, bitch.
Get this reefer rolled. Get these videos queued. I do want to say a couple things. Just so I can put a couple things on record. If that's okay with you. And if it ain't okay with you, I don't get to give a fuck. Hit the like button on your way out, bitch. Now what? Fuck you thought it was. I don't know what the fuck you thought it was when it was what it was. When it was what it was, what your face says. Sheila, good evening. Look, turn it off. Listen. You niggas gotta understand something, bro. I'm a tad smarter than some of you niggas, okay? And I know y'all don't like hearing that shit. I know it makes you mad. That's cool. But look, I'm tired, man. I don't want to come to work. I don't feel like coming to work. I don't want to be here. This shit ain't fun. And for me having that feeling, somebody's paying for that shit. I don't care who laugh or whatever. I hope it's funny to you. I need some time off. I'm gonna take some time off. I just don't know exactly when I'm gonna do it. But I gotta step back for a second. Cause some shit is about to go down. And I gotta be in the right frame of mind when it goes down. Chadrick. J Rock Joy. Oh, perfect. What? So I came early tonight because I don't feel like coming to work tonight. I'm tired and I don't have it in me for all these extra fucking side missions. I'm ready to get back to work. I'm ready to get back to doing what I'm doing. But I think I need to go get some rest before I do. Excuse me. Some big shit coming. And I need to go rest before. I'm gonna go rest. Because when I get back, there's one guarantee that I can make. Shit will not be the same as when I left. And for you one niggas, hey, that can mean whatever the fuck you want it to mean. But look, shit won't be the same when I come back. Shout out to everybody who checked on me, been checking on me and all this stuff. That shit I don't care about. I don't. That shit, it's the other shit. All this other shit's just irking my nerves. Because I got to deal with all this other shit off the air with this shit. Trust me, you guys are going to learn a lot here soon. I mean, you probably won't. I'm definitely lying. Potato Gaming, great evening. I want to listen to a song. Maybe two. Then let's do what we do. I'm not here to be a crybaby, but you know I ain't gonna lie to you niggas either. Work has been a hassle for me for the first time since I've been doing this shit. I don't like it. We're gonna do something about it.
Only God can judge me, that right? Only God, baby. Nobody else. Nobody else. All you other motherfuckers, get out my business. Really? Perhaps I was blind to the facts. Stabbed in the back, I couldn't trust my own homies. Just a bunch of dirty rats. Will I succeed? Paranoid from the weed. And hocus pocus, try to focus, but I can't see. And in my mind, I'm a blind man doing time. Look to my future, cause my past is all behind me. Is it a crime to fight for what is mine? Everybody's dying. Tell me what's the use in trying? I've been trapped since birth. Cautious, cause I'm cursed. And fantasies of my family in the hearse. And they say it's the white man I should fear. But it's my own kind doing all the killing here. I can't lie, ain't no love for the other side. Jealousy inside, make them wish I died. Oh my Lord, tell me what I'm living for. Everybody's dropping, got me knocking on heaven's door. And all my memories of seeing brothers bleed. And everybody agrees, but still nobody sees. Recollect your thoughts, don't get caught up in the mix. Cause the media is full of dirty tricks. Only God can judge me. Yeah, baby. Only God can judge me. Only God can judge me. Only God can judge me, and only God can. Only God can judge me. Only God can judge me. Flatline. I hear the doctor standing over me, screaming I can make it. Got a body full of bullet holes, laying here naked. Still I can't breathe. Something's evil in my IV. Cause every time I breathe, I think they're killing me. I'm having nightmares, homicidal fantasies. I wake up strangling, dangling my bed sheets. I call a nurse cause it hurts to reminisce. How did it come to this? I wish they didn't miss. Somebody help me, tell me where to go from here. Cause even thugs cry, but do the Lord care? Trying to remember, but it hurts. I'm walking through the cemetery, talking to the dirt. I'd rather die like a man than live like a coward. There's a ghetto up in heaven in this hours. Black power is what we scream as we dream in the paranoid state. And our fate is a lifetime I hate. Dear mama, can you save me? And fuck peace, cause the streets got our babies. We gotta eat, no more hesitation. Each and every black male strapped. And they wonder why we suicidal running round strapped. Mr. Police, please try to see that it's a million motherfuckers stressing just like me. Only God can judge me. Only God can judge me. Only God can judge me. And only God can judge me. Only God can judge me. Only God can judge me. That which does not kill me can only make me stronger. I don't see why everybody feel as though they gotta tell me how to live my life. You know? Let me live, baby. Let me live.
Pac, I feel ya. Keep serving it on the realer. For instance, say a player hating Marcus out to kill you. Would you be wrong for bucking a nigga to the pavement? He gon' get me first if I don't get him. Fool start praying. Ain't no such thing as self-defense in the court of law. So judges, when we get to where we're going, win the cross. That's real. Got him, licked him, crept the fuck up on him. Sold a $500,000 tapes. Now everybody want him. After talking behind my back like a bitch would. Telling them niggas you can fade us. Punk, I wish you would. It be them same motherfuckers in your face that'll rush up in your place to get your safe. Knowing you on that paper chase. Grass, glass, big screen and leather couches. My new shit is so pretty, already sold a key an ounce. Bitch, remember Tupac and Forte? Them same two brothers dodging bullets representing the bay. Pac, when you was locked down, that's when I'll be around. Start climbing up the truck, so sick, but they tried to clown. That's why they ride the bandwagon, still be dragging, selling lies. Don't think I don't see you haters, I know y'all in disguise.
Guess you figure you know me cause I'm a thug that love to hit the late night club, drink and buzz. Been living lavish like a player all day. Now I'm about to floss some more player shit with Forte. Only God can judge me. Only God can judge me. Only God can judge me. That's real. Only God can judge me. 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 Only God, man. That's real. Fuck everybody else, man. Look here, man. My only fear of death is coming back to this bitch reincarnated. That's what the homie meant to. We about.
Late Night Crew. Russ was at it. Because Tavi.
Not the cap.
We in this bitch. Choose compassion was had and cuz. So white people. I know it's been a while since we done had a discussion. And I see y'all taking that as a personal challenge to see how much you can wall out without me saying anything. I believe the streak stops here. Aaron, good evening. K is Dub. Because white people, we got a few things we got to discuss this evening. Yeah, we're going to talk about 50 Cent and Vivica. We'll get there. But white people, we got to talk first.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Gotta talk.
Who's ready to make some Skittle burgers?
What was that?
Who's ready to make some Skittle burgers?
So the new WPS shit is white people making Skittles burgers. All right.
Oh, hey, watch it. Trim those fingernails, buddy. Then, of course, it's just a simple matter of dumping a whole bunch of Skittles onto...
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness, let's go to the abyss, nigga! I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
And number 5 says rainbow meat.
Pause.
The ground beef, and then you flip. Season to taste. That's a lot of salt. But to be fair, it's also a lot of Skittle. And then we're gonna chuck it into a dirty toaster oven for about 10 minutes. Make me proud, little Skittle burger, baby. All right, we're about halfway done here, and there is a darkness developing beneath the hamburger. And
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness, let's go to the abyss, nigga! I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
minutes. Make me proud, little Skittle burger, baby. All right, we're about halfway done here, and there is a darkness developing
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Beneath the hamburger. And because of the size of this burger, I think that it's in our best interest to use flattened out hot dog.
First of all, only white people have those hot dog buns. Have you ever went over anybody black house who's had hot dog buns with those type of seeds on it? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Have you ever been over anybody black house?
Done here, and there is a darkness developing beneath the hamburger. And because of the size of this burger, I think that
these are white people buns. So before white people get to disowning and shit, he got official white people buns. Because if you went over a nigga's house that had it, it's because they probably had white roommates or some shit like that, or they went to cooking school. That's not good enough, KS. If they're in somebody's house, they're white. No, they're not rich white people buns. They're just white people buns. We don't eat buns. Here we go with the bullshit, Bob. Here we go. Here, a matter of fact, I think that's the only way you can make a Chicago dog is with that bun. You ain't never seen a nigga in Chicago eat no damn. First of all, you ain't never seen a Chicago nigga eat a hot dog. Definitely not Chicago style. I stand on that shit too, Sheena. If they got these type of motherfucking buns in their house, they live with white folk or they went to culinary school. One of the two. Cause a nigga go in the store and see that shit, like, I don't even know what that is on the bun, and these buns are like motherfucker 4 times more. If you don't give me this enriched white, most niggas ain't had nothing above enriched white anyway. Of any type of bread. It's the only bread most niggas have ever had. Enriched white.
it's in our best interest to use flattened out hot dog buns. And kerplow! Look at that! Don't forget your condiments. And this is a treat that Mom Sausage used to make us when she was mad at us. And look!
Oh. Hell no. No. The answer is no. Niggas ain't paying for no ballpark franks when they can sit there and eat bar ass.
Disgusting. Here we go. It's tragically revolting. It's no good. It tastes like artificially flavored ground beef. Oh,
Lord Jesus.
you know what? I think Mom Sausage used gushers. That's what the problem was. I don't know what to tell you. It don't make it yourself. So I'm gonna have to give the stuffed Skittle burger a 0 out of 5.
Why didn't you give it a 0 out of 5 before you made it?
Bop, bop, bop.
Let's not play dumb. Niggas is going to get bar ass hot dogs. White people going to more likely get ballpark. Now, I will tell you, when niggas find out what actual meat is above bar ass, they generally don't go back. Now, don't get it twisted. You can roll it to some trailer parks and they got some bar ass on the grill. Rather have Nathan's. And happy Veterans Day to all the vets. I ain't really get to come to work yesterday, so it felt like I said, fuck y'all. I ain't wanted to, come across as fuck y'all. yesterday. Today I do wanted to come across as fuck y'all. Happy Veterans Day. I hope people gave a fuck about you at least a little bit yesterday, because you only did shit that I ain't doing that shit. I don't respect the people in charge like that. I won't even say that. I don't respect it. I don't respect what it is versus what it's supposed to be. But that ain't got shit to do with the vets. They do what they supposed to do. Gotta have structure. Four kids at the time, and birthday parties were strictly bar ass. See, I understand. This how I know. There's all types of situations. Like, bro, nigga, I could see with me. It's easy for me to joke about shit that I've been, bro. I don't eat hot dogs. You know why? Because when I was young and we were stupid poor for like a year or two, nigga, all I ate every day was fucking hot dogs in every way imaginable. Cut them up and just dip them in some hot dogs, hot dog and noodles, every motherfucker, any way possible, bro. And broke niggas know what I mean with that. So yeah, I got to a point where I was like, nigga, and the same thing with ramen noodles. If I ever get to a point where I don't have to eat this shit ever again, I never will. God is great. Like, don't ever get it twisted. Bar S is the low of low. I don't even think Bar S is real meat. On the trip from here to Indianapolis and vice versa, you drive past the Bar S factory. Crazy shit. But then a lot of us just didn't know that there would be a difference. Like, you go to the store, you just be like, them motherfuckers cost more. Yeah, but it's like, it's the quality most of the time. Whoa, excuse me. Because sometimes it's the hype that'll price some shit up. Sometimes it generally be the quality. Like, I'm the type of nigga where it's like, I'll start off at the generic brand of anything. Then if it ain't good enough, and then I'll bump up until I'm comfortable. Some shit you can rock the generic dollar store bargain bin shit. Some shit you just can't. That's just how I feel. But when you broke, see, that's a luxury to be able to say that about anything. But when you broke, you gotta get what you get. Paper towels were a luxury, nigga. Yeah, never mind. Some of y'all niggas don't understand. Potato. We getting ready to fire that up here soon too. That's my shit. So that's why, like, even in whatever state I'm in right now, that's why I just be continuously thanking God, because I'm like, bruh, it's been worse. I've been through worse. I've been through way worse. So, and you know, I like, and one reason why I just like to remind myself of that altogether, just because, like, the trick of this life we live is, especially once you like start walking with the Lord properly, it's gonna always feel like you coming up short. But if you look at the macro picture, you see that it's definitely more than you thought. You know what I mean? So Keep your faith in him. White people, real quick. Yeah, I have something else I want to talk to y'all about. What the fuck is a vermin supreme?
Tactical nuke incoming!
An opening 2 minutes to Mr. Vermin Supreme.
Hold on. We gotta fix this. This shit popped up and I was just sitting here hurt. I said, man, I was like, man, white people out in the wild actually just doing white people shit. Here we go.
An opening 2 minutes to Mr. Vermin Supreme.
Thank you. Gingivitis has been eroding the gum line of this great nation long enough and must be stopped. For too long, this country has been suffering a great moral and oral decay in spirit and in sizers. A country's future depends on its ability to bite back. We can no longer be a nation indentured. Our very salivation is at stake. Together, we must brace ourselves as we cross over to the...
That is not a wizard hat. That is a... That is a boot. A boot.
The bridge work into the 23rd century. Let us bite the bullet and together make America a sea of shining smiles from sea to shiny sea. Now, friends, some people will tell you that this mandatory toothbrushing law is about the secret dental police kicking down your door at 3 a.m. to make sure you've brushed. Friends, it is not. Some will mention the dental re-education centers or the preventative dental maintenance detention facilities. It's about none of these things. It's not about the government-issued toothpaste containing an addictive yet harmless substance. No, friends, it is not even about DNA gene splicing to create a race of winged monkeys to act as tooth fairies. Friends, what this mandatory toothbrushing law is really about is strong teeth for a strong America. My name is Vermin Supreme. I am a friendly fascist. I am a tyrant that you should trust, and you should let me run your life, because I do know what is best for you. Yes, I am a politician. I will promise you anything your little electorate heart desires, because you are my constituents. You are the informed voting public, and because I have no intention of keeping any promise that I make. Vote early, vote often. Remember, a vote for Vermin Supreme is a vote completely thrown away. I would like to take this moment to acknowledge my mother, who is in the audience here today. Please stand up, Mother. Please stand up. If you can stand up, please stand up.
Like I said, a boot.
Yeah, she's going to try and stand up so you can acknowledge her. This is my mother. There we go. And 5 years ago this April, I gave her a kidney. My challenge to you people, everybody on the stage and everybody in the audience, give up a kidney.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Supreme.
Mr. Supreme, welcome back.
Thank you, sir.
Like some of the other candidates, including former Governor Romney, this is not your, shall we say, first rodeo.
Let us say that.
This is not the first time you have run for president in the
Correct.
New Hampshire primary. President Romney has been accused, and I'm not taking a position one way or the other, of taking different positions on different issues. I'm asking you right now, do you still stand by your pledge made in 2008 to provide a pony for every American?
Yes, I do, sir. Free ponies for all Americans, one of the overlooked issues in America today. My free pony platform is, of course, a jobs creation program. It will create lots and lots of jobs once we switch over to a pony-based economy. We'll also lower our dependence on foreign oil. We'll also be able to turn all that pony poop into methane gas and wonderful compost, so we'll be able to up our soil that is being depleted by agrochemicals, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And of course, the important thing to realize is that it is a federal pony identification program where you will need your pony with you at all times. Thank you very much.
Mr. Supreme, I wanted to follow up on Ambassador Shoemaker's question.
Yes.
Regarding the ponies.
Yes.
Is that the only government entitlement program that you support? What other entitlement programs are you for?
Just that one. That's enough. But in the vein of energy production, I'd also like to address my harnessing the awesome power of zombies for energy sources.
This nigga said he would have harnessed the power of zombies, nigga. I can't deal, nigga. I can't deal with this nigga, bro. Sylvia was having it.
That's enough. But in the vein of energy production, I'd also like to address my harnessing the awesome power of zombies for energy sources. It's not just to run away from anymore. No, we have giant turbines that we're working on, and we will have lots of zombies, and we'll just sort of dangle brains in front of them, and then they will turn the giant turbines, creating energy to lessen the dependence on foreign oil in America here today. Thank you.
Mr. Supreme, your 30-second closing statement, please.
My name is Vermin, my name is Vermin, Vermin Supreme. My name is Vermin, my name is Vermin, my name is Vermin, Vermin, Vermin Supreme. And you can vote, and you can vote, and you can vote for me for president if you want to. And my name is Vermin. And, okay, thanks very much for coming out today. Oh, one more thing. Jesus told me to make Randall Terry gay with magic sprinkled up.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Supreme. Thank you. All right.
He's turning gay.
All right.
He's turning gay. Oh, nigga. Nigga, Vermin Supreme. Nigga, white people out here just living their best life, nigga. That nigga woke up and said, I'm Vermin Supreme. If that ain't the whitest shit I ever heard. Oh my goodness. Motherfucking Vermin Supreme. Y'all are out here doing the most with the absolute least. Vermin Supreme. My name is Vermin. My name is Vermin Supreme. Oh shit. Oh shit. This nigga got a boot on his head, nigga. This nigga got a motherfucking boot on his head. It ain't supposed to be that damn funny to me, but damn it, it's that damn funny to me. Oh, hold on, go ahead. I think it was one other thing I wanted to. Okay, white people. Now let's make up, cause I ain't gonna lie to you. This shit Now this shit, I just been getting the most random shit. I want to thank the Lord for refreshing my feed. Cause I'm gonna get to Vivica now. We gotta knock out some of this funny shit. This shit I'm about to show y'all is the funniest shit ever. Oh my goodness. I know nothing about this nigga, but apparently this nigga be doing these videos and it's just, yeah, not just boots either. You're absolutely right about that. Not just boots either. All right, white people, make me laugh now.
Tactical nuke incoming!
White people, I'm ready to laugh.
Master Ken here.
Of course. Is he gonna do it on all of them today? Is he gonna do it on every one today? I mean, just let a nigga know now. Nah, Vivica just said something about 50 Cent. Like, the day before yesterday. He ain't said nothing about that shit. I got some stuff I'm gonna say, and she gonna be mad too. Kathy in the cut, what time? You know what we doing? White folk, can I get a laugh now?
Master Ken here with another secret street fighting tip. Recently, some students messaged me and asked me if I had any wheelchair defense techniques.
People hit him up and asked him, since he's a self-defense teacher, if he has any wheelchair self-defense techniques.
Wasn't sure why they would ask something like that, but then I started to analyze this situation and realized someone in a wheelchair can absolutely be a criminal. There's no rule that says someone in a wheelchair can't be a terrorist. He could have a gun or a knife or a bomb on him. He could be breaking into my house to assault me or my family, or maybe he's just looking for a can of WD-40. But the point is, he's broken the law, he's posed a threat to me, so I need to analyze him, figure out how do I defend myself against a destructive disabled, okay? First...
I gotta defend myself against a destructive disabled nigga. I can't.
Thing that he has an advantage of is he is at striking distance with my groin. All the strikes he throws straight, gonna go right to my groin. Gotta watch out for that. Secondly, he can use his body as a weapon. He can throw his limbs at me, and even if I catch one, if I strike it, he's not gonna feel it, okay?
Oh, shit.
So no advantage there. He is also gonna have a very strong upper body. You know how as people lose their sight, but then their other senses increase. They can hear trains or smell mint from long distances, right?
They can smell mint from long distances. Oh, I give up.
A paraplegic tends to be very strong in the upper body because they use it all the time. So if I try to reach and grab the chair, he's going to grab me. I may not be able to get away. And then the biggest disadvantage I have is that he literally has wheels attached to his body. He is what is known as a centaur, which is Latin for half man, half machine. If I'm fighting him downhill on a decline and he starts wheeling after me, I'm not going to be able to outrun him. He's going to run me right over, so I got to watch out for that too. So what do I do to defend myself in this situation, being attacked by someone in a wheelchair? First thing I'm going to do, I got to keep his hands busy, so I'm going to fake high, which would technically be low in any other fight, right? If we were stand-up fighting, fake high would be up here. But if you're fighting someone that is sitting, voluntarily or otherwise, fake high is going to be the new fake low. So chair high. So fake high. Then I'm going to reach down put the brakes on this criminal, literally decrease his mobility so that I can spin out of striking distance and stun him with a dragon punch to the back of the head. Okay? Now, I'm going to use a move designed by the famous dancer, Frank Shapiro. It is called a pirouette. I can spin without losing my balance and getting in perfect position to get rid of this wheelchair wacko, take him right out of circulation with a step-through sidekick like so. Then for your trouble, you might as well get yourself a chair. Just self-defense takes a lot out of you. So that's how to defend yourself against a destructive disabled. I'm Master Ken. Attention! Salute! Us.
Hey, man, this nigga's a fool. This nigga's a damn fool. As Clark was happening, man, I saw this shit earlier. I said, man, what the fuck is going on here? I said, what in the fuck is going on here? That nigga was dead ass. So let's see what Vivica Fox said. Cause this shit was I'm like, I couldn't believe Vivica did this. When I saw her up on that stage and just saw the look on her face, and I was just like, bitch, let it go. Like sometimes, like certain shit, I just be like, bro, you gotta let this shit, man, you gotta let it go. You got, at some point, you have to realize it's you. Or don't. First of all, what is this trend of bitches that be getting dating advice from bitches who can't keep men? You really think that a bitch who can't keep a man can tell you how to get one? Same thing with a dude. You think you gonna get the girl of your dreams and marry her from a nigga that's single? All he can tell you how to do is how to properly lie to every girl to get some pussy. Like, don't get your... So look, just look at the look on her face. She just looks like a bitter bitch at all times. She did not age gracefully. There was a time when everybody thought Vivica Fox was like one of the top tier black women of entertainment for a while. Then she fell off and just became this straight bitter, I hate men auntie. Like, Vivica was, bro, for when I remember the first time I saw her and was like, ugh, I can't believe this is Vivica. fucked her up, Sylvia. I got you before this stream's over, Tommy, too. So somebody asked her for some dating advice. And this was just the other day. And listen to her dating advice.
Don't date 50 Cent and don't date no...
Don't date 50 Cent and don't date no damn rappers. Vivica, it was literally 20 fucking years ago. And the reason you ain't married to that nigga is your fault. You felt like you was, because y'all got to remember, Vivica was technically bigger than 50 when they got together. Yeah, 50 was hot as fuck at the time, but he was new as fuck to the game. He had one album, he was hot, he got with Vivica, and that was like a big deal because he got with Vivica. And she misjudged the whole situation. She thought, I'm like, yeah, I understand it was at the beginning of this shit, but he was only backed by Eminem and Dr. Dre. Like, the fuck? And you got what you wanted. This is what you told 50 you wanted, and you got it. And now you mad at him. And this is coming from a nigga that, bro, everybody know, man, I stay on 50 head with the clout chasing level of shit he be doing. That nigga don't ever say shit about you. The last time I heard him say something about you was "Get in my car" on The Massacre. When has 50 really said something about this bitch since he said, I had Vivica, it was nothing. I ain't heard him say shit about her since that. That was 20 motherfucking years ago. Just think about this shit. Especially if you like over the age of 40. Think about right now. Somebody that you dated, like, y'all wasn't even serious like that. Maybe like a year, some change, maybe. You dated this person or whatever, and then you see them 20 years later, over 20 years later, telling people not to date somebody like you. Excuse me? There ain't no stories of this nigga cheating on her. I ain't saying he didn't or whatever, but we ain't ever hear no stories of him mistreating her, no shit. They ain't together, and it's mainly her fault. 50 said he was ready to marry that bitch. She was the one acting goofy, worried about her career and all this other shit. She didn't want to be nobody's wife. Now she want to sit around trying to hate on that nigga. Why? They dated 4 months, 22. Sylvia, this shit crazy. Right. And then now thank you, Kendra. Now she told it, because the thing is, 50 said she wasn't really trying to marry him because of her career and all this shit. Only to come to find out that all you had to do was stay with that nigga. You would have had an actor job forever. Now you just BET Soul, Fox Soul, or whatever the fuck. And that's the other thing, Sylvia. She said it was her fault. That's why I don't understand taking these shots at him. And this is coming from a nigga who is not a motherfucking 50 Cent fan. Hiram, it was 2 decades ago. I was a fresh-faced DJ when they was dating, bro. I was a baby when these niggas was dating. To hear her be this old, and I'm like, you ain't got no nigga. You telling me that ain't no nigga worth a damn came past you since 50 Cent. You crazy, it's you. It's niggas right now that would do whatever this bitch want because of what she used to look like. Meanwhile, back when you was dating 50, he was ugly. Uh-oh, you don't even want to talk about that. When you was dating 50, most bitches thought he was ugly. Most bitches don't think he ugly now. He single to the motherfucker. All the hoes want him. You felt like you was really the prize. You felt like you could do better than 50. And now you done got to, y'all, now years later, bitches think he fine. Dudes think you ugly. This is just, and that's before I even get to the level of how unprofessional this type of shit is. You supposed to be Vivica Fox, nigga. And all that boss bitch shit, I gotta be honest, ladies. I can believe your boss bitch shit until this happened. All that tough boss bitch shit go out the window when you get to talk about, yeah, don't date nobody like my ex. Oh, what, he hurt your heart? He break your little heart? Shut your weak ass up. Look at the look on her face, nigga. She want to be with 50 so bad, bro. Bro, when I watched her celebrate when Kevin Samuels died, I couldn't even believe that shit. I just sat back. I said, this is weird to watch somebody real life celebrate somebody's death. I'm like, to celebrate anybody's death is crazy. To celebrate the death of somebody you ain't even know is just, it tells me a lot about you. That's the best way I can put it. It tells me a lot about you. And then y'all all cheering her in the crowd when y'all know she sound bitter as fuck. Let me put up 50 response. Damn it. So I'm just like, this is a fucking L for you. Like, this is an L, Vivica. $50 sitting here dressed like motherfucking Morpheus with the red and blue pill. Either way, I'm gonna have fun. I'm gonna have that ass in the Matrix. You know I love me some you, girl, but damn, it's been 22 years, Vivica.
Belt to ass.
Nigga, her and Kendra G are the exact same person. The exact same. They're the exact same person. I mean, what can you really say? It's everything says itself. Like, that's a self-own. Like, that's all I need to say is just point out, like, girl, like, bruh, I didn't know we was still beefing like this. I thought we just, carried on with life. Like, I ain't know you over here like, yeah, and don't date nobody like 50 Cent. Nigga, what? She dated this nigga 22 years ago, nigga. It's one of the easiest layups 50 has ever had as far as this type of shit go. Cause it's like, bitch, like, come on, man. Like, bitch, it's been 22 years. Leave me alone. And she ain't. And the other part is she gotta keep the shit a buck, bitch. You know this shit bigger than 50. Like you gotta stop playing that game too. You know this shit bigger than 50, so you gotta cut that out as well. This is like 50 was the first time she can really be honest with herself about when she should have stopped playing games. Me and Vivica went to the same high school for the fun fact. Like not at the same time. She a little older than me. And I'm like, what about, so you mean to tell me that what was these other rappers you dated? Because I never heard of, for real. Have you heard of Vivica Fox dating another rapper? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Because I'm asking because I need to know who it was. I never heard of her dating another rapper. Which makes me also wonder to myself, then who the fuck? Who the fuck were you dating after 50? That's what I want to know. Because a rapper, I don't even believe that shit unless it was somebody that wasn't on. I don't know, man. I just found it on some real shit. It kind of just shocked me personally. So I had to really take a step back. Like I ain't know. I knew you. I knew if somebody asked you directly, if somebody had asked her directly about 50 Cent and she said something kind of slick, I wouldn't even have thought much of it. Nobody even asked her about 50, nigga. Nobody asked her about dating 50. They just asked her about some dating advice currently, right now. Nobody thought that she was going to talk about some shit she did fucking 20 years ago. Because even if she'd have said something slick, I'm like, yeah, but what's she really supposed to say? Like, why are you asking her some shit like that, man? Like, who the fuck cares? You know, that's the way I was looking at this shit. Nah, I ain't saying she don't quote unquote miss that dick or no shit like that, but man, 22 years like that, it's deeper than some fucking dick. We gotta be honest. 22 years is deeper than some dick, bro. Way, way deeper. Hey man, did y'all hear about that one chick that she ran from the police and went into Mexico? She like got away. Like in a motherfucking minivan. I wanted to watch it. I ain't seen it. I heard about it. It looked crazy. Hold on, when was it? Like, was it yesterday or was it the day before? 2 days before. Day before yesterday. Let's see what this motherfucker talking about. Hit that like button. Get the fuck out. What's today? Wednesday?
All right, we want to get to some breaking news just coming in. There is a pursuit happening on the 405 right now. You can see this is in the 405. Breaking news just coming in. There is a pursuit happening on the 405 right now. You can see this is in the 405 southbound lanes near Sunset Boulevard. This driver has been going for a little bit now with CHP and other law enforcement following them for quite some time, going about 48 miles per hour right at this particular moment. Let's get over to assignment manager Mark Liu at the desk with more details as to how this started. Mark?
Yeah, Jamie, so I was just talking to my colleagues at the assignment desk in the newsroom. They were on the phone with the CHP. This is described as a stolen vehicle pursuit. That silver minivan you see there now southbound on the 405 coming out of the Sepulveda Pass towards the LAX area. Originally, this was a pursuit out of Ventura County. It was Ventura County sheriffs that about 30, 40 minutes ago started this pursuit out in their area. This pursuit came eastbound on the 101 and then came south on the 405, and CHP at some point took it over. I was listening to it very briefly on the CHP West Valley frequency. It appears that CHP is now the lead agency here, and they are going to hold on to this one while Ventura County sheriffs may follow up after this pursuit comes to an end. But it was originally Ventura County sheriffs that wanted this vehicle as a stolen vehicle out of their area. Now, you can see there does definitely appear to be someone obviously in the driver's seat. Unclear about anyone else in that minivan. Again, we have seen this so many times. The tinting on the windows here, very dark. I have not heard the CHP discuss with the air unit overhead yet how many people are inside of that minivan beyond just the driver.
Yeah, get your ass out of the way.
Looking overhead, I do see that LAPD air support is assisting CHP with this pursuit. So really, Jamie, we're talking about 3 different law enforcement agencies somehow involved in this. Ventura County Sheriff's, CHP, and then LAPD, as we're entering LAPD jurisdiction here. They're going to be the one tracking this, assisting CHP with following this van now southbound on the 405. You can see about 60, 65 miles an hour is what we're looking at here. Really not too many aggressive maneuvers by this driver. Certainly drivers on the 405 might not even realize this is a pursuit, as those lights and sirens on those CHP units are on, but it's just difficult to tell from SkyCal. But we're proceeding southbound at a pretty good clip here, now approaching 80 miles an hour as we head toward LAX.
Well, I am very familiar with this particular stretch of roadway because this is how I go home a lot of the time. And I can tell you this time of day, this is very light traffic for this time of day. So he or she, whoever the driver is able to get now, as you see, up to 80 miles per hour, which I can tell you there's a lot of the time at the lunchtime hour, you're not getting above 40, 50 miles per hour. So he or she, the driver, cruising along here and able to kind of make some headway. But if the interesting thing to me is that if they did come off the 101 to the 405, there's often just such thick traffic right at that interchange this time of day, that to be able to just get through that and now continue with this pursuit over the hill into the west side area, as you said, headed toward the LAX.
I mean, this nigga is definitively cruising away from the cops.
Area. This person moving very, very quickly. We saw them as low as about 40 miles per hour at certain points, but obviously traffic breaking up here quite a bit, Mark.
Yeah, things, I'm just checking the traffic maps here. Things are pretty good on the 405, as you mentioned. It can bunch up real fast around LAX and the 405, and it will after this driver gets closer to, say, the Mar Vista, the Del Rey area down there. There's a little bit more traffic, but things are looking pretty good on the 405 right now.
About an hour and 15 minutes where this car did start. It was stolen in Ventura County. This driver now well into Orange County and appears to not be letting up anytime soon. Mark, do you have any new information as we continue to try to get the signal back?
Yeah, again, we apologize. SkyCal is attempting to change the mountaintops that they send their transmission back in order to get that live signal. So that operator, the person who operates that, is also happens to be the photographer, the camera person inside.
They obviously must not have a call that he's like some type of most wanted fugitive or nothing.
SkyCal. So they're doing a couple of different jobs at once. And as we are proceeding southbound through Orange County, sometimes the receive sites on the mountaintops, they're eclipsed by other mountains. So we don't really have control over where this pursuit is going. The pilot of SkyCal has to follow. And then the operator, the photographer in the back, they have to be the ones to remember where those mountaintops are and make sure that they can point the signal back to the mountaintop that they can see. And as we've transitioned from Ventura County to LA County to Orange County, those mountaintops change as we go south. Now we're back live here. These are live pictures. That operator in SkyCal was able to get that done. It just takes a couple of seconds and some button presses and a little machine that they have up there. The transmitter is now working again, so we've got this. So not a lot has changed in that moment where we weren't able to get a look at that minivan. Well, still southbound, still heading about 75, 80 miles an hour. Now on the 5 freeway, because the 405 stops being the 405.
Insane.
And transitions into the 5 freeway. But we are on our way southbound through the Ladera Ranch area. Next community is San Juan Capistrano, then Dana Point. Then we're getting into San Clemente, and then, as we had talked about, Camp Pendleton, which could be a flight restriction
I was like, what the
issue. Again, we apologize. We lost that signal. We're still experiencing some problems.
Yeah, you better apologize, Nick.
Up there. But this is video from earlier that SkyCal had when it was further up north. And we can see here, or this might be live as well again. Actually, no, this is not live. This is tape. This is video that we had from earlier on the southbound 405.
Where the live shit at?
CHP, the primary agency
what,
behind this,
the
whole way
right
after taking it over from Ventura County Sheriff as this stolen
Trey
vehicle.
Denny, TK 3 times.
Pursuit continues to head south, just been on essentially the same freeway the entire time after we picked it up in the Sepulveda Pass. That's when CHP also got it as well around the time from Ventura County Sheriff.
So I've been trying to dig in and find out if the van had a full tank of gas, from the moment that this pursuit started, it looks like a Toyota Sienna minivan can go 630 to 650 miles on one tank of gas. So she's got plenty of runway here. If the tank was full, we don't know much information about that. But even if it was half full, you're looking at 300 miles potentially that this car could end up driving. And really, at this point, that's the only issue because it doesn't seem like there's any other impact or damage to the minivan, even after 3 spike strip attacks, maneuvers to try to get it to stop. All the windows are intact. The wheels seem to be intact. Everything seems to be functioning correctly. So if she has, even a half a tank of gas, this is going to be going on for quite some time.
Well, that's a great point. Well, I'll join you in the math problem here. You mentioned it's about 600 miles.
I'm not good at math. It might, you'll have to double check me.
Well, this pursuit, it started around 1st and Cochran and Simi Valley, and as we approach San Clemente, that is a total distance traveled of about 107 miles.
Okay.
So if this capacity of the gas tank, as you mentioned, somewhere around 600 miles, I think is what you said, we've at best drained 1/6 of the amount of capacity.
Nigga, that's the most raw estimate in the world.
That this Sienna can hold in terms of its longevity on the road. So based on how much fuel is in the gas tank, this could go for quite some time.
I'm doing the math. It's an 18-gallon tank. If it's, I don't know what year this is, but
see, that's the thing. It's easy as fuck to get into Mexico. It's the coming into this motherfucker that's the hard part. Getting over there ain't hard at all.
If it's a 2024 to 2025, Car and Driver says it's an 18-gallon tank. Edmunds rates its fuel economy at 35 to 36 miles per gallon on the highway. I would assume that these are pretty good conditions in terms of getting that type of mileage. So I think my math is right by saying...
Yeah, it's about 500, 600 miles.
Yeah,
600 miles.
Yeah.
Based on, it's always... We could go into a entirely different discussion about EPA estimated fuel mileage per gallon is a little bit optimistic sometimes. I think anyone
who Louise in the back sleep.
Drives,
that's true.
An American car knows, or any kind of car really in the United States knows is a little optimistic. But yeah, you're right. In a sense, we're looking at plus 500 miles on an 18-gallon tank here, and they've only gone about 107. So based on how much fuel is in that minivan, we could be looking at a lot more drive time for this driver. And as I had mentioned it before, sometimes it's not the fuel that runs out, but the willpower of the driver that really runs on empty when a lot of drivers that are involved in pursuits make that realization that they are not going to get away. There's a certain fatigue level that strikes a lot of drivers. We've seen where they've basically tried everything that they can to get away, and there's that realization that one law enforcement agency or another is going to take them into custody in the very near future, and that's when they give up. CHP is hoping for that outcome, that this driver comes to their senses and realizes.
Yeah, it looks like they getting ready to come right to their senses, my nigga. Let's just keep waiting.
They're not going to be able to get away, and that they end this peacefully. They can pull over at any time, even on the side of the freeway. They don't have to get off the freeway. CHP will take them into custody. I think CHP officers would prefer that they get off and get onto a surface street and stop. But if it has to stop in the middle of the freeway, we have seen many, many, many times drivers being taken into custody in lanes of traffic on the 5 or the 405 freeway. And hopefully we don't get something like a standoff like we had the last couple of pursuits where people blocked the entire freeway. And CHP, I think the last one that we had, I'm trying to go back, it was just maybe last week where they actually fired a beanbag round through the passenger side to take a man into custody who had stopped on the 101, I believe it was, in Hollywood. So hopefully we don't see something like that here, but CHP is always prepared to do that if they have to bring the suspect into custody.
You know,
I guess so.
Other side of Camp Pendleton into the Oceanside area here, which will be San Diego County.
Yeah, well, we'll continue to watch that, right?
I mean, this motherfucker's just cruising, nigga. But if you've ever driven through like the California area, like where they at, you can get the cruising like this. Now, CHPD will fuck your day up sometimes.
What transpires there, you can see she is still going about 90 miles per hour, and there's still not much in terms of traffic out there to potentially stop her at this point. But
wait, so now we hoping that other people stop her instead of the police? I don't know about that one.
Of course, you know, I think we're watching this in a little bit of astonishment that she's been able to take up.
Her math in the gas was absurd. Diamond was happening.
As much freeway space as she has. When you think about just leaving Ventura County an hour and a half ago, I mean, I don't know how many times it's taken me an hour and a half to get from Ventura County just to the 405. You know, if there's any type of accident or mishap or, you know, spill on the roadway or any of those types of things, weather problems. So to be able to get this far, to go from, you know, the Simi Valley area to Camp Pendleton, really, and now potentially on the other side of that and entering the San Diego area, it would be nice to know if we need to start watching to see if she does get off somewhere, if she has any ties to the San Diego area. As you and I have covered for these before, Mark, it is always something that comes up where drivers go to places they know. This seems like a very long way to go, or maybe it's just you know, trying to potentially get out of, you know, and get away from law enforcement. She thinks that she will be able to outrun them at some point in time, but again, has pretty consistently driven between 70 and 90 miles per hour. You can see going 83, 84. Again, not getting into a carpool lane, passing other vehicles on the roadway who I'm sure are seeing the lights and sirens behind, but they're, you know, in terms of other danger, it has been relatively smooth, which is a good thing. We just are unclear right now her background, and as you said a little bit earlier, you know, these windows are tinted. There's no indication anyone else is in the car with her, but law enforcement just doesn't know, and I feel like the more they don't know, the longer this can end up going as well.
Right.
Yeah, Jamie, so just got a little bit more information from the Ventura County Sheriffs. They're describing this vehicle as being taken from excuse me, East Hillcrest Drive in the Thousand Oaks area. That's near the 23 and the 101. It's a neighborhood in that area. Really no further information about that, but you can see here as this vehicle continues southbound on the 405, to recap, this pursuit started just about 10:50 this morning when the Ventura County Sheriff's got
this is some lucky, like, no stops,
vehicles,
no slowdowns at all, really.
on Hillcrest. They were able to catch up with it essentially in the Simi Valley area at First Street and Cochran. That's when they say that the woman who was behind the wheel.
I be forgetting 12 was right behind them. That's how smooth they've been cruising.
Of this Toyota Sienna minivan refused to pull over, so Ventura County Sheriffs, they went into pursuit. This vehicle got onto the 101 and then got to the 405. At some point, the CHP officers in Ventura County took it over, and it transitioned to LA County CHP officers who followed it all the way south to the Sepulveda Pass, past LAX, past the South Bay, Long Beach, through Orange County on the 405. Really the same kind of behavior the entire time for the entire 90 minutes of this pursuit. This driver staying mostly in the fast lane at least 4 different times, avoiding spike strips put out by CHP officers who had...
Well, y'all missed 4 spike strips.
At some points stopped traffic on the northbound 405 in order to get out of their CHP units and position those spike strips at the center divider and then throw them into the left lane. Now, each of those 4 times, this driver was able to avoid those spike strips, which is a pretty big achievement, being that this driver was going about 80 miles an hour each time, and was able to spot those spike strips in those lanes and maneuver that Sienna around those spike strips. So 4 failed attempts by CHP. Those were high-risk attempts anyway. There was a lot of maneuverability on the 405 at that time for that driver, so they were able to get around each time. So CHP is settling...
Man, that's an L, nigga.
...into their standard methodology of how they handle pursuits like this by continuing to stay behind this driver. It's been allied law enforcement airships overhead. At one point, it was LA County Sheriff's helicopter overhead. There was the LAPD that was overhead, and now Orange County Sheriff's. I'm going to check the radar again and see. Yeah, sure enough, Orange County Sheriff's now progressing south all the way through the airspace of Camp Pendleton to maintain intelligence eye contact on this driver to assist their CHP colleagues in giving them air support.
Bro, y'all look bad in this chase, bro. I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
Support to make sure that this driver does not get out of view, although it doesn't seem like this driver has made very many erratic maneuvers to try to get off of the freeway or really try to evade these CHP officers in an aggressive way, simply just driving straight and narrow on the 405 southbound for the better part of 90 minutes as this driver is now entering the Oceanside area. Jamie, we have traveled more than 110 miles here from the initial starting point in Simi Valley area, and even beyond.
More than 110 miles.
On that, when it was originally taken in that neighborhood on East Hillcrest Drive in the Thousand Oaks area, as this driver just intent on heading south as fast as they can, as quickly as they can. They made a beeline using the primary freeways to essentially get now into northern San Diego County.
Yeah, and as I've been talking about, you just have to wonder, does she know, these roadways?
I think part of it has to do with it being a woman. I'm gonna be honest. They just go easier on women when it be these situations.
Really well. Did she know that traffic was going to be this light? Did she know that she would be able to?
Did she know that traffic was going to be this light? Bitch, what the fuck did you just ask? Oh my Lord.
Clear as much mileage as she has at this point in time? I mean, these are all questions we won't know, until they're able to secure her. But it doesn't. I mean, look at how empty this roadway is. That this driver has, so much runway here, really, to try to get away. As you were just saying, I've also it's been interesting to watch just how she went from kind of, hands at 10 and 2 to now kind of a relaxed driving style. Has not been
for real
erratic, but it's just the traffic is so light. She's been able to really cover so much ground here in just an hour and 20 minutes.
And Mark, let's talk a little bit about what might be coming up ahead here, causing a slowdown for this driver and maybe more of a chance for authorities to move in.
Right. Well, I have been looking very closely at the traffic in and around the San Diego area, and I'll tell you, it's pretty green. There's not a lot of traffic on these freeways here. We're currently on one called the 805, and I'm going to be looking here. If you're not familiar with it, the 805 will take you essentially through central San Diego. It parallels the 5 freeway. The 5 freeway is a little bit further to the west, gets closer to the bay, to San Diego Bay. The 805 more to the east and takes you also parallel.
I mean, just a very smooth driver. Extremely smooth.
The 5 south, it will also take you straight south through Chula Vista, then down into the San Ysidro border crossing. But the 805 does look like it's pretty clear. There's really not a lot of traffic coming up. There's some traffic on the northbound side, but on the southbound side, this driver is looking at a clear freeway and clear skies all the way down to southern San Diego. So really, CHP, again, not going to get really any sort of assistance in the form of traffic. Not necessarily that they want that, because that can only add more civilians into the mix in terms of danger. It does slow down the pursuit, but I believe that any law enforcement officer will tell you they would rather have as many civilians out of the way as possible when engaging with a driver who is refusing to be taken into custody. But as far as pursuits go, Ross, you and I have covered many of these over the course of our time here at CBS. This one is really approaching a record as to how far south we have been able to follow with SkyCal. I can tell you that it was probably about 15 or 17 years ago. I can remember there was, when I worked the night shift, there was a pursuit that made it all the way to the border. And I can remember we saw the lights of Tijuana with SkyCal. We may be experiencing something like that again.
I'm sure you did.
Cal is able to provide that transmitter signal to a mountaintop back here in Southern California, so we can see these live pictures. I should say the mountaintop here in the greater LA area, so we can see these live pictures. But this is pretty far south. We usually do not have pursuits that go this far, especially when they start so far north in the Ventura County area, Ross.
Well, this one already in Sierra Mesa right now. So what are we talking about? More than 163 miles, I believe, as the crow flies, to get to this point. We do know, as we were talking about earlier, that this Toyota minivan has an 18-gallon gas capacity. So we believe, if you do the math, more than 400 miles. So still a ways to go, but we believe the van is stolen. That's certainly how it was called out by Ventura County Sheriff's Department. And who knows how much gas is in there? Hopefully not much more.
That would be a very great way that the CHP would hope that this pursuit comes to an end when the vehicle essentially disables itself because it has no more gasoline in it. That would be a great way to get this to stop. Of course, you still have the problem, as any CHP officer will tell you.
I mean, this motherfucker's just cruising.
Of getting that driver to peacefully throw out the keys, open the door, and surrender. And with this driver, we just don't know the mental state that they're in. They have certainly shown a great amount of determination in driving all the way from what is essentially the Thousand Oaks area here to San Diego. Anyone in Southern California who has made that trip south, either for business or vacation, you just know it starts to get exhausting. You have to take a break after all of this. And any driver that's done it has done it without the CHP lights and sirens behind them. So there is a physical and mental fatigue that begins to set in with drivers that have been evading for this amount of time. Hopefully the CHP officers in this pursuit can use that to their advantage to hopefully convince this driver to surrender.
How are they gonna convince them to surrender? What, they got their fucking cell phone number? The cops seem like they don't want to do the paperwork. This is what this is starting to feel like. Motherfucker said she driving like she in Miami right now.
The 805 continues to be open and ahead of this driver as I'm checking the radar here now. We are approaching a place called North Heights. This is City of San Diego proper now. Exactly. So we are essentially in the San Diego metro area.
Hold on, let me grab something. This motherfucker out of there. All right, I'm ready.
As we pass through here now into our fourth county. We've been in now our fourth county, Ventura, LA, Orange, and San Diego.
Well, and what's going to come into play now is as they're getting closer and closer to the downtown proper, now we have all sorts of options to get off the 805 here and take another route, perhaps turn around, because it's hard to imagine that this driver has any hope of going much further, or farther, I should say, south in San Diego.
Yeah, that's right. There's an opportunity here. I believe it's the 15. They call it the Escondido Freeway. They could also take that direction south, which would then merge them with a freeway called the 94, which heads east and west. But otherwise, if they continue to head south, they're going to head right by the Naval Base San Diego. That's
y'all still ain't mentioning the border yet. This is hilarious.
Coming up. And they'll go through National City. But I'm getting a little bit worried now, Ross, that perhaps this driver does intend to go to San Ysidro, which could end problematically for the driver here. There is no way that they would be able to head further south than that.
You know, and we've seen before when we get more into the metro area and we see the major overpasses, that's often an area where someone will stop and try to bail, make a run for it. Those are things that usually happen more at night. They think they have the cover, that the chopper can't see them, and they're going to just get away.
Safe,
but
Diamond.
it seems unlikely at these speeds.
And you better not be running from 12. I just got to put that on the record before them niggas be trying to say I told you to do it.
This driver has been racing away. All we know about the driver is that it is a female driver, that this minivan was stolen in Thousand Oaks. A family member allegedly telling authorities that she's alone and unarmed, but as for her state of mind, we really don't know. I mean, clearly criminal to be leading a chase like this. But I have to say, Mark, you know, driving consistently, certainly this is a dangerous situation, and this is felony evasion. But fortunately, because it's been on the highway, we haven't seen anyone outside of a car, except for CHP officers risking their lives trying to throw out the stop sticks, the spike strips.
They risking their lives.
But we're
that's
fortunately not on the side streets where people are walking and there's even more danger.
Now you just making up anything for danger purposes. Go ahead, nigga.
There's some good news in all of this as this goes in, 2 hours and 20 minutes at this point.
Yeah, so there are a couple of logistical issues that we are also dealing with here as we head south further and further into the San Diego area. SkyCal may have to depart here for fuel. So what you're seeing here is SkyCal actually turning away. They may be...
Damn, man. Niggas is running out of gas and it ain't them because they in some economy shit.
Heading over...
Berg, Wyoming. What's happening, cousins?
I can see they're now making an eastbound turn towards the
Man, what the fuck? Who is that?
Mesa area. There's going to be a local airport that SkyCal is going to have to land for. SkyCal...
What, is this nigga trying to throw spikes? Man, this... Nah.
Only has about 2 hours and 20 minutes of fuel in the tank, and they are using all of it to head south. So the CHP, though, is continuing to follow this. I do see that now the San Diego...
Juke them spikes,
nigga. Tank, and they are using all of it to head south.
Juke them
spikes. So the CHP, though, is continuing to follow this.
Watch out,
I do see that now the San Diego County Sheriff's Department has taken over the duties of...
Yeah, show that dumbass nigga.
Of being the airship overhead to provide intelligence to those CHP officers that they're there still behind this chase. But they are not giving up on this driver. They do want to take this driver into custody. We had spoken with a captain from Ventura County Sheriff's. There, at last check, there were at least 2 Ventura County Sheriff's deputies that were also trailing behind the CHP officers because they intend to take this driver back to Ventura County after she is taken into custody.
I'm sure they do.
But right now, unfortunately, we will no longer have eyes on this pursuit while SkyCal goes in to get a little bit more fuel as they've burned it all, Ross. This has been a very long pursuit. We've burned all of it.
Yeah, they burned it all, nigga. Fuel gone. Yep, most inefficient car chase of all time. You've seen it right here first.
The fuel today getting down here.
I was going to say, you know, it's a long, long pursuit when SkyCal has to go back to refuel. You know, I've just been texting with some of my colleagues in San Diego, and although we see things like this happen here quite frequently, this veteran that's been down there quite a while is saying that they have not seen anything like this in years. If you were just joining us, we have been covering a car chase here since 11 o'clock this morning. This minivan, a Toyota Sienna, stolen in Thousand Oaks and then leading local authorities and the CHP on a chase through Ventura County, through LA County, Orange County, and now San Diego County, approaching the downtown area. Our chopper, SkyCal, has had to leave to refuel. You were looking at video shot earlier of officers trying to throw out the spike strips. We are going to continue covering this.
Man, but them spike strips look easy to beat, bro. Like, on some real shit, them hoes look real easy to beat.
As long as it takes with our partners in San Diego. For now, though, we're going to sign off and bring you back to our programming. Well, the very latest coming up for you, coming up on our next news program at 4 o'clock on Channel 2. Remember, the news continues right now, streaming on CBS News Los Angeles. Have a great afternoon, everyone. Thanks for joining us.
Hold on, nigga. Yeah, I need the rest of this.
All right, we want to.
Damn. How long was the one I just watched? Okay. So make sure I don't put the same one on. Is it this one? Hold on. It might be this the one I might want to put up.
And the conclusion of this pursuit to get some answers as to how it came to an end. But again, nearing now. Explain to our viewers why they don't.
They ain't even trying that one, for real. All right, I'm gonna grab this one. We'll put this one up. Police, this is an L. This you gotta be honest, police. This should make y'all look bad, bro. All right, put it over here.
All right, you saw it here live, a cross-county pursuit that ended in Mexico. Police chased a woman who's accused of stealing a minivan. NBC4's Camilla Rambaldi live at Thousand Oaks where it all started. And Camilla, officers were on the phone with her mother during this pursuit, right?
Hi, Michael. That's right. Like you said, that pursuit all started right here in Thousand Oaks in the Ventura County Sheriff's Office, telling NBC4 that the van was stolen from a sober living facility, which is a house right in this neighborhood nearby. I did speak with the owner of that facility earlier today, who confirmed that the van was taken from the sober living house, but she did not want to go on camera. Again, this all started just before 11 o'clock this morning. Let's go ahead and show you some video from this hours-long pursuit. The Ventura County Sheriff's Office was the initial agency on this chase before the California Highway Patrol took over. News Chopper 4 was overhead. According to the Ventura County Sheriff's Office, the call came in at about 10:34 this morning for reports of a stolen van in Simi Valley, and that deputies tried to stop that van, but it wouldn't pull over, and that is when the pursuit began, going eastbound on the 118 freeway to the 405 southbound. And as Michael mentioned, according to the CHP, a woman was behind the wheel and her mother was in contact with officers telling them that her daughter has mental issues. By 11:20 in the morning, she was going southbound on the 405 by the Getty, then at Sunset Boulevard, and this pursuit continued for 2 hours. The driver picking up speed at some points through LA County, Orange County, and then reaching San Diego County. And this is video here when NBC San Diego's Sky Ranger 7 was overhead when the driver was on the 5, making its way through the lanes there. According to CHP Officer Esteban Hernandez with the Border Division, by about 1:08 in the afternoon is when CHP notified the port of entry in Mexico about the driver. According to CHP Officer Esteban Hernandez with the Border Division, by about 1:08 in the afternoon is when CHP notified the port of entry in Mexico about the driver, and then by just before 1:30 p.m., the CHP says the driver crossed through the border there. And
embarrassing.
Still unclear right now if the driver was taken into custody in Mexico. I have reached out to Border Patrol in San Diego, and I am waiting to hear back for any updates. We're live in Thousand Oaks. Camilla Rambaldi, NBC 4 News. With officers.
What in the actual fuck, nigga? And they like, we called them niggas to let them know the motherfuckers was coming, and they responded too late. Nigga, don't try to put it on Border Patrol. How the fuck? Border Patrol looking at y'all niggas like, nigga, y'all had 150 miles to get this shit squared away. You trying to blame this shit on us. Like, y'all niggas be killing me, bro. These niggas go... These goofy ass niggas go try to blame Border Patrol to end. Hey, yeah, nigga, we called Border Patrol, told them niggas that she was coming, but them niggas they didn't pick up. Nigga, what? Fuck you mean they didn't pick up? Hold on, let me pull this other one up. Oh shit, hold on. Let's see. Yeah, why didn't y'all do a video on this? All right, here we go. All right, here we go. Pull this shit up. Good night, Potato. Shout out to the Potato family. You know. Damn, man, come on. Why you taking forever? It ain't even like a long clip.
The woman accused of leading police on a pursuit from Ventura County to...
Hold on, you too loud. Get some of this volume regulated.
The woman accused of leading police on a pursuit from Ventura County to Mexico has now been arrested. The Ventura County Sheriff Office confirmed 29-year-old Alyssa Wilson came back across the border and turned herself in.
She came back. She got over there and realized she ain't no shit, had no money, couldn't talk nobody. I'm going back, fuck it.
Air 7 was overhead yesterday for most of the chase. Wilson is accused of stealing a minivan from a sober living home, and she was living in at Thousand Oaks before leading police on that hours-long pursuit called off at the border.
Reality Check TV Chicago. King Consciousness, what the fuck going on? Like, what on earth are you niggas doing? That's if she came back and turned herself in like that, that's clearly what happened. She got on the other side of the border, realized she ain't no shit, no nobody. Police would never let a nigga do this. Never. Yeah, I guess that's just my opinion, but damn. She met with the cartel and decided different. Oh, she did not meet with the cartel because decisions would have been made for her. The cartel would have loved to provide that bitch some safety. Yeah, we'll keep you safe. Come on over here. Come on over here. We got you. Motherfucker ran to Mexico to get away from 12, and it worked. She probably thought the whole time that she was getting ready to get pulled over anytime. And next thing you know, they never pulled her over. Next thing you know, the motherfucker's in Mexico. Came back home, was like, look, nigga, I ain't trying to be on the run forever. And since it was a chick, she'll be going there, alligator tears, and it'll be cool. There was a standoff in downtown LA. That just seems like something that happens all the time. Mob ties. Yeah, I heard about motherfuckers having mafia ties. I don't know how beneficial it is. I heard you can make a lot of money. You can make almost 6 figures in 3 months. Fucking with the mob. This is what I heard.
Now would
I should have known that you was gonna be on that bullshit. Hold on, fix this. Shooting a terrible percentage on these videos today. There we go. Now let's try it.
Now in one breaking news, after searching for hours for evidence of a shooting at a downtown LA apartment building, police now have 2 people in custody. Good afternoon. This is the KTLA 5 News at 1. I'm Glenn Walker.
And I'm Lauren Lister in for Lou Parker. It all started early this morning with the LAPD descending on the building after reports of shots heard in the area.
KTLA 5's Omar Lewis joining us now from the scene with the latest. Omar.
Glenn, Lauren, I can tell you after more than 7 hours out here, LAPD officers were able to bring this situation to a peaceful end.
Zesty!
Without any injuries after 2 suspects barricaded themselves inside a unit right here at the Broadway Palace Apartments located at the corner of Broadway and Olympic. The first calls to police came in around 5:30 this morning reporting shots being fired. Again, officers confirming that 2 suspects have now been taken into custody.
We were able to make contact with the individuals in the unit that we were focused on, and we now have 2 suspects in custody. I can tell you that they're both male adults.
Wyoming to
They're
cut what
detained
time,
now pending
ladies?
questioning from our detectives. We believe now that the situation is safe. You'll be seeing us shrink our footprint out here in downtown shortly.
About 30 minutes ago, our cameras were rolling as 2 suspects were taken into custody after SWAT teams moved into the building. The LAPD also used drones to keep an eye on these suspects who they say were armed inside a unit here. This all started again with reports of shots being fired in the area and a person with a rifle inside the Broadway Palace Apartments. SWAT team members and officers, they locked down the surrounding streets, keeping people back as they continued their search. It's a large complex, and police spent hours moving through the building floor by floor trying to find these suspects. Again, no victims have been identified at this hour. Some residents were told to shelter in place while others were told to evacuate for safety by SWAT officers. One woman who was sheltered in her apartment spoke to us, and she says she's experienced multiple dangerous incidents here since moving in a little over a year ago. We also spoke to several other residents who tell us they woke up to the sound of about a dozen gunshots here this morning.
Damn.
Actually, I spent the night at my neighbor's because I didn't want to be alone, and when
He smashed.
I got to their apartment, I heard like another set or like single shots. This is probably like my 5th night here because I travel a lot for work. I don't know.
Oh, he definitely smashed.
It's just kind of crazy to just move into a building and then that's like what you see and hear. Yeah.
I've been here a little over 15 months. And from the first week I've been here, there has been a death after a death after a death.
Then maybe you should get the fuck up out of there. I mean, that's just, my thoughts on the situation. What do I know?
Back out here live right now, police are clearing the streets in this area and opening them back up. So traffic is flowing, as you can see. But again, the news this hour, 2 suspects now taken into custody. No injuries to report. That is the latest for now here live from downtown LA this afternoon. I'm Omar Lewis. Glenn and Lauren, we'll send it back to you.
Nigga, what is that on the top of your head? And you did that for real, in real life, where we could see you. I don't know if you should be on the news talking about, since I moved over here, everybody be getting clapped. Like, are you trying to put yourself on the list? Like, you might want to quiet down some of the malarkey. Might want to dial back the malark. The malark needs to be dialed back. That's all I'm gonna say. That was a conch. I think we can classify as a conch of the zesty variety. It's a zesty conch. A wop bop, a loo bop, a wop bop conch. You got motherfuckers downtown LA Just, bro, the way that niggas just be shooting in certain places. That shit do be kind of blowing my mind. Diamond in the cup one time, you know what the fuck it is. Shout out to the whole Real Late Night crew. I should show that. Nigga, Christian Wood shot somebody trying to break into his house a few days ago. I ain't know that shit. Hold on, I want to see what happened. Yeah.
10, the citizen video shows.
Christian Wood had to shoot a motherfucker coming to his house. What the fuck is the world coming to? Hit that like button. Or get the fuck out. On your way out, hit the like button. Capiche? Okay. I was about to do something wrong. Fucking up. There we go. Cynthia, what's happening? The malark and the shenanigans, indeed. Man, Steph Curry and them getting their ass whooped again.
10, the citizen video shows where gunshots rang out in a quiet San Fernando Valley neighborhood. Police tell us it was a result of an attempted home invasion robbery. Let's go live to Fox 11's Ed Lascos in Sherman Oaks, where similar crimes continue to rattle the neighborhood. Ed.
And Christine rattled the neighborhood. You bet. A lot of folks here on edge. And with this latest situation, a home invasion robbery that is stopped in its tracks by gunfire. LAPD out tonight saying those shots fired by the former Laker player Christian Wood. Remember him? Yeah, played for the Lakers, waived by the Lakers at the end of the 2024 season because of an injury. He's now a free agent. In any event, investigators say Christian Wood is home at the time. He hears these home invaders trying to break in through a back door, takes his gun, fires 3 or 4 shots into the ground, scaring everybody off. Watch.
Very, very heavy police presence here.
Gunfire in Sherman Oaks. Watch this from the Citizens app. A wild scene here. A home invasion robbery in broad daylight in the middle of the afternoon.
We heard some very briefly. Some shootout, but it was crazy. Very surprising.
We heard very briefly shootout. Nigga, it was crazy. Bar these niggas out there.
This neighborhood.
Surprising and scary. This area on Otsego Street, just off Kessler, now turned into a major crime scene. Investigators calling it a hot prowl, meaning 3 suspects tried to break into this home but scared off when somebody inside the home, ID'd as an Airbnb, starts shooting at the home invaders. 3 shots fired by somebody with a gun staying at an Airbnb.
Yeah.
My EBT ain't hit yet. Breaking them with those loose. Damn it. Hiram in the cup.
Yes, I don't know how people from an Airbnb had a gun to respond.
You don't, huh? You don't, huh?
You either laugh or cry as the San Fernando Valley is reeling from a series of violent home invasions, all in just the past few months alone. Most are robberies and others deadly, like the husband and wife who were killed in their home in Encino last July.
That's the mask of the guys.
Back in Sherman Oaks, look at this, the mask from a robbery just yesterday, still here on the ground.
Someone came, cut the chain, and they stole all the equipment. I was talking with the gardener, and he said that there were $8,000 worth of equipment.
And now, just down the block, a day later, and gunfire from the latest violent crime.
I hope that it's going to be better. I don't know if I'm too positive, but that's what I hope.
But you're being careful though when you're out walking.
You bet.
Now live, you bet he and everybody else in the neighborhood being extra careful. LAPD looking to make some arrests here ASAP. They're looking for these three would-be home invaders dressed in black, wearing hoodies. They jumped into their gray-colored Grand Cherokee Jeep. They sped off down towards Sepulveda, and at this late hour, they are still on the run. For now, we are live here in the Valley. Back to the west side we go.
Back to the west side indeed, nigga. Hell to the no. Man. Well, thank God that Christian Wood ain't get fucked up. Nah, ain't no way this is real. Hold on, nigga. Come on, niggas. Black people, come on to the front. Black people, come on to the front. Who in O Block right now?
Told you. I told you, bro.
You ain't tell me shit.
I told you.
You have to do your job, right?
Well, but now you're going to jail, and I ain't helping you. You're done. I don't care. It's $100,000.
I was on a murder charge, bro.
It's $100,000. It's $100,000. $100,000. Going to jail.
Just take him over here. We'll take him to 7.
Nigga, you really turned your mans in for $100,000? That obviously wasn't your mans. The shit y'all niggas do for money, bro. And then y'all will justify the shit right to somebody's face being like, yeah, but I got paid for it. Yeah, that we know. And then I heard Tory's appeal got motherfucking denied. He ain't going nowhere. Akon done got arrested in Georgia. Some weird shit going on right now. Hold on, here go the whole Vivica clip. Shout out to Javon Barksdale. He put the whole clip in here. I thought we had it. Not because of me.
Fire to chase after their dreams. Donate 50 cents and donate no damn rockets.
And her sitting up there with that personal fan makes it all the much more worse.
Years to be able to laugh about it. Right.
Oh my Lord. It took you years to be able to laugh about it? Oh, it's even worse.
I had to learn to laugh, not to cry no more. But I did it. Yes.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
And we supposed to feel sorry for this bitch. Yeah, it took her a while to get over a nigga she was with that she didn't want to stay with. This nigga didn't cheat on her and break her heart and all that shit. Stop it. Just weird at this point. It took me years to get over it. I can't believe she said that. That fucked everything I was on up. Bro, she down all the way. However low is low, go lower than that, nigga. I think she still thinks she look like what she used to look like. Sometimes when I hear Vivica talk, I be like, man, you be thinking this is booty call you.
Grammy-nominated artist Akon is now out of jail right now after he was arrested in Chamblee late last week. So DeKalb County Police said that they found the singer, whose real name is Alion Tiem, outside of a business on Chamblee Dunwoody Road after police say the license plate on his white Tesla showed that there was an arrest warrant for him out of Roswell. He was taken into custody without incident and booked into the DeKalb County Jail. We reached out to Roswell PD to find out a lot more about the arrest warrant, and we're still waiting to hear back.
So that's just that. There's an arrest warrant for Akon. Don't nobody know what for. He got an arrest warrant for somewhere, but then you call police and be like, what's his warrant for? Shit. We'll hit y'all back. Wonder what they got you for, nigga. Because apparently they want you. Damn bad, bro. I mean, you hate to see it. You hate to see it, but I'd be lying to sit here and be like, oh, I'm surprised. Surprised of what? To be honest, I never liked Akon. To be honest, I never had a feeling about him either way. I mean, he made a couple songs or whatever, but it was never nothing like that. And then, you know, he's the reason we got Lady Gaga. So it ain't like I'm all that happy about that. Well, obviously that's what it is. Obviously she's mad about she played herself on the shit. And I mean, that's on her, bro. No, she gotta take a level of ownership for that. That's on her. But she probably won't. You know what I mean? So there's always that. Now, as his voice, I will give him, he does have a very distinctive like performance voice. I'll definitely. He definitely, like when I met Akon, he was definitely smaller than I thought he would be. Little dude. He's a real little dude. I promise I don't mean that in no type of like disrespect or no shit like that. All right, I'm back, y'all. What's up, buddy? Of course they were. I know, buddy. Love you too. They went to go try to see the Northern Lights. Don't think they were too successful. But you know. Wasn't Akon supposed to have some Wakanda-like city? He was. And I think he raised like over like $5 billion. Like, not only was he supposed to have that, he raised like a shit ton of money for that shit. If I'm not mistaken. But how people gonna really get him on that shit, I don't really know, because I know that shit ain't over here. Whatever he was doing ain't over here. But yeah, he basically did like the Dr. Umar shit, like how Dr. Umar did the school shit. He basically did the same shit, except on like a bigger scale. Like, no cap. You said the Chinese people want his ass? Yeah, I knew it was something. I knew he had did something, and niggas was not happy about it. Yeah, apparently it was no nada for us too. I was hoping they got to see it because Christy really wants to see it, and I hope she would see it so I never have to take her to Alaska. Bitch, what the fuck I look like taking you to some damn Alaska? Do I look like I do good in Alaskan climates? Obviously, going to Alaska ain't shit. There's not too many places I'll say I wouldn't go. Because whatever place you probably say you wouldn't go, there's probably some part of it you can go to and it not be an issue. Akon City in Senegal is wild business, though. Well, I hope she did that. That's a good idea. I really hope she did that, because that's a brilliant idea. She clearly ain't excited from it, because she would have ran in here. She ain't come say she home. Nigga didn't even come say, hey, home. It's like, man, fuck that. Bullshit ass lights ain't gonna pop out for me. Pop out for everybody else. That's something Christy said. I saw some pictures that like people took back in Indianapolis, and man, them niggas got some really good pictures back home. They got some really good pictures back at the crib. Guess we'll see here shortly. I forgot all about the Northern Lights. Like, supposed to being able to see them this week and all that shit. Totally spaced my mind. It's snowing there. Oh boy. I wonder how many people are gonna go see Austin Reeves play tonight. I wonder if that's like a big deal here in the city. They care about college sports a lot. Like the Lakers are here tonight, getting ready to play Oklahoma City. And I'm truly wondering, like, is it a big deal that Austin Reeves is playing? Cause he's having what, career year, right? Or do nobody care? All I can see is the northern street light. Not the not the northern street light. What am I getting ready to put up now? I guess I'm taking enough of a pseudo intermission. There we go. I saw the north end of the swamp. There you go. Anything else interesting in the news I missed this week? I don't think I missed it. Anything that I would normally see. So it had to be something super weird. Christy birthday this week. Two big ass family birthdays this week. Speaking of that shit, matter of fact, make sure y'all hit the like button. Make sure you use the PayPal, Cash App, Venmo so we can get back to hitting our $20 a day goal. And 100% of all donations this week will be most likely going to Shay Jr. and Christy. Full transparency. LA snow tomorrow. Jimmy Kimmel's band leader. What is that person's name? I don't know who that is. Like, no disrespect. Hey man, what the fuck is going on here? Oh bro, we gotta see what the fuck going on here. Oh my goodness. What the fuck is going on here? Put it here first, just in case. There's some crazy ass shit going on out west lately. Let's look at this shit. Hold on.
A violent confrontation between a naked intruder and a landlord leaves one of them dead, the other with broken legs. This happened this morning at a Studio City apartment. A neighbor's camera capturing the intruder as
Oh, she hot though.
he was walking around the neighborhood naked. Eyewitness News reporter Carlos Granda has the details.
This is the naked suspect. Just before the incident, a neighbor gave us this surveillance video of him as he comes up to her front door. You see him grab a sign that indicates the house has a security system. Then after a few seconds, he goes across the street. It was a startling...
Like, what? Like, nigga, just tell me that shit again. Like, this nigga was wet than
a
a
violent
motherfucker,
confrontation
nigga.
between a naked intruder and a landlord
This
leaves
nigga
one of them
wet
dead,
than a
the other with
bitch.
broken legs. This happened this morning at a Studio City apartment. A neighbor's camera capturing the intruder as he was walking around the neighborhood naked. Eyewitness News reporter Carlos Granda has the details.
This is the naked suspect just before the incident. A neighbor gave us this surveillance video of him as he comes up to her front door. You see him grab a sign that indicates the house has a security system. Then after a few seconds, he goes across the street. It was a startling wake-up call for neighbors who heard screaming and then the gunshots.
Scrambling and yelling outside, and we just assumed it was a homeless person or somebody getting into a little spat. And then when she heard gunshots, that's when she was frantically texting me like, oh my God, you gotta get back here. I have no idea what's happening.
It happened just after 7 this morning at the apartments next to the off-ramp of the 101 freeway at Tujunga. Witnesses say the naked man broke into the property. Police say he actually got into the apartment and the woman inside was screaming at him to leave. We spoke to one witness who didn't want to be identified.
I heard commotion, like a lady yelling. Then I look over and it was a naked guy. And I was just...
Lord Jesus.
It's like at first I thought it was just like maybe a house fire. Like, why is he out here naked? There was an older guy in the home and the naked guy was walking through their gate and shots were fired. Like I heard one shot. Then I kind of looked over a little bit and the naked guy was on the ground. And the older guy was on the ground and he shot him 2 more times.
Detectives say the suspect was inside when he was confronted by that 79-year-old Vietnam veteran who lives in the same duplex.
My grandpa was piped up. Here we go.
Suspect approaches the male 79-year-old and body slams him on the ground. The neighbor, who's 79 years old, subsequently suffered 2 broken legs. The neighbor at this time, in self-defense, shoots the suspect 3 times.
What the fuck, bro?
People here say all of this has left them shaken. It's normally a quiet neighborhood.
That's very weird. I don't know, nothing ever. I never thought that something like that would happen here.
There's also a report that before this happened, a man was exposing himself nearby at Walter Reed Middle School, and detectives are trying to figure out if these 2 incidents are somehow connected. Reporting from Studio City, I'm Carlos Granda, ABC 7 Eyewitness News.
Like, I don't even know what to say to that, bro. Like, I don't even know what to say to that. And the news be talking about this type of shit so casually. They be talking about this shit so fucking casual. You hate to see it. I don't like that one. Like, I don't. Like, that one's hard for me to really compute. Like what? Well, you hate to see it. I know I do. But sometimes you see it. That's the part that sucks. A teacher stood topless across the street from a school as kids were being dropped off, with anti-racism written across her boobs. Like, do you know how creepy you come across, like, doing some shit like that? Like, maybe it's just me, but you come across... You come across really creepy doing shit like that. And then, like, if somebody turn around and be like, man, I think you be fucking with kids. Like, how you gonna get mad? Like, how you gonna get mad at me? Well, some of you niggas will get mad at me. There's that. I mean, well, the person that walk around butt ass naked, clearly their mind wasn't where it should be. Man, I was about to say something about somebody out loud. And man, am I so happy that the universe snatched that right out of my mouth. Oh, I was about to say something I really didn't need to say. But we won. Wait, what? I might put that one up. Memphis boy thanks Trump for deploying National Guard. And this nigga and this little black boy sitting there with his black mama. And his black mama sitting there looking like, yep, I'm a clout demon. I sure did put my son involved in this shit for clout. I think that teacher was low-key racist and feels guilty about it. Yeah, that's always a possibility. Oh, this is the one I wanted to talk to y'all about. Oh, thank you. Nigga, why this bitch have to pay another bitch $1.75 million, nigga? For what, you may ask? I guess let's find out together.
Tactical nuke incoming!
This shit had me in tears.
An affair, a TikTok star, and a $1.75 million verdict that nearly ended with a fight outside the Durham County Courthouse.
Them big ass titties, nigga. You just wanted to see what them big ass titties was like, didn't you, nigga? Y'all niggas is something else. Y'all be throwing y'all lives away over the dumbest shit.
That was not the fight. That was the joy inside the courtroom. We're talking about the case of North Carolina TikToker Brene Montague. She was sued by her now husband's ex-wife. Tonight, a jury found Montague liable for destroying the couple's marriage.
Yep, North Carolina is one of few states where you home wrecking whores can be sued by the wives. Whoa. Whoa.
WR's Eric Miller was in court and has the story.
That's the sound of a $1.75 million cheer, coming just moments after court was adjourned. Akira Montague embraced her attorney, Robert.
And nigga, her husband or ex-husband, he just had to have a boob fetish. Because I don't see how he was cheating on her like that with his wife, who, like, I guess he just had to not like her, obviously, whatever, but which isn't an excuse enough. Like, you married her, nigga, you stuck with that shit. Ain't no leaving her either. You just gotta act right. You should have picked bigger titties if that was what you was into. Cause that's the only thing. It's just like he wanted to fuck them big mutated titties.
Vanetta Jones, as dozens of supporters yelled from the sidelines.
She has received justice from losing her husband and the father of her children.
Akira Montague's
hopefully you could get enough money to get a towel to block your face.
Lawsuit filed in Durham County Court accuses Brene Montague, an influencer with nearly 3 million followers on TikTok, of seducing and having an affair with her then husband, Tim. That affair then turning.
He was with her.
To marriage when Brene and Tim wed. In the suit, Akira Montague claimed Brene used her online influence as a weapon. The affair also caused damage to her health and deprived her kids of a two-parent household.
And it was nothing but lies.
No, that's the truth, bitch. You knew that nigga was married. I've heard you say you knew the nigga was married. You just didn't know the law. See, this is the same shit that other people getting ready to deal with. Niggas just be running around not knowing the law and then find out the law and be like, no, that ain't fair. I ain't know. It's your fault, nigga.
Brene Montague, who represented herself in court, slammed the verdict, saying Akira Montague knew her marriage was over and allowed the affair.
She gave her consent.
That's your argument, is that she allowed the affair. Well, nobody's going to believe that, seeing as though the bitch sued you. This is not the behavior of somebody who allowed the affair. Dummy. And you can't, and your defense can't be somebody allowed me to break the law, so I broke it.
She said it was okay because she knew her marriage was over with and it was done.
But the jury didn't agree, awarding Akira Montague the $1.75 million after more than 700 pieces of evidence were presented.
When you start stacking that over, see, that's what I'm saying. Pay attention. Because, yeah, the nigga was her manager. But the problem that you fucked up is you should have settled with that bitch. Because when you sitting here talking about 700 pieces of evidence, man, it's hard for you to go in there and play this whole, did you show 700 pieces of evidence to prove that she didn't care about you fucking him and being with him? Did you show proof that their marriage was over? Because the only way their marriage could have been over is a divorce. That's why I always laugh when motherfuckers say that. Well, their marriage had been over. No, it hadn't. They're still married, motherfucker. 700 pieces of evidence. Yeah, when the jury is sitting in there looking at 700 pieces of evidence versus you just saying, nah, she actually knew and didn't care. They're not going for that.
In court, including some of Brene's.
Look at that shit. Look at these texts. Ooh, y'all done. The bitch got the text message record. Y'all toast. And I guarantee nowhere in these text messages are there any messages saying shit like, yeah, so me and her, she said it was cool if I come fuck you tonight. I just got to take out the trash first. You obviously couldn't even show no motherfucking text messages of him saying that she was cool with it. You can't even show a text message of him saying, yeah, she cool with it. Wowzers. You toast.
Own TikToks and texts.
That says that my client was telling the truth.
The case hinged.
It wasn't hard.
On two rarely used laws, including alienation of affection.
It can be very.
Gotcha, bitch.
hard to prove. And the reason is because it's hard to find a point in a relationship where the relationship necessarily started to go bad.
But in these videos and in the court testimony, the jury found that point, leaving Brene Montague with a hefty bill and no answer on how she'll pay.
I don't know, but she'll probably never see it.
Oh.
This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit, can I?
Just like you don't understand the law, you don't understand that she gets to use this in the hearing when she goes to garnish your wages. So you're going to be doing your TikTok shit. And your checks are going to be going to her, bro. Why the fuck would you say that out loud? Oh, I'm never paying her. That's not how this works. You're not going to be on the honor system. You're on the honor system in the beginning, but now that you've already stated that you're not going to pay it, they can move straight to garnishment now, dummy. This bitch stupid than a motherfucker, bro. Stupid. You can't fuck your manager unless y'all already married. You know her ass ain't got it. Got it from what? 3 million on TikTok ain't 3 million on YouTube. Let me let you know on this side of content creation. Because there's niggas with like 50,000 on YouTube regularly making bigger checks than people who got 3 million on motherfucking TikTok. Her titties ain't that big. Even if I said, "Ooh, I want to see what them big ass titties is like," how on earth could I ever justify these big ass titties to to put my life at risk?
Drink that.
Like that's the part I don't be understanding with some niggas, where it's like you can look at this bitch and you could tell all it was with him is, I want them big ass titties. I bet he don't even like her. Let me roll this blunt. I can't even deal.
Can you get your
I just don't be understanding niggas sometimes, bro.
hair out of my milk?
I just don't get it, bro. She take that bra off, them motherfuckers is everywhere, nigga. If he's single, whatever. I don't understand. And then you supposed to be a manager too. Like that lets me know you're not a real manager. That was just some shit. That was some shit you used to fuck her. That might have been y'all cover story from Jump Street. Cause I don't even understand that. She needs a manager for what? Like, are you getting her gigs and shit? Like, what does she need a manager? Like, and why does it need to be you? I see her big ass titties. I hear you say you managing her, and then I find out she's on TikTok. I know what time it is. I can do simple math, my nigga. It's sad the level of just dick discipline you niggas do not have, bro. And then you got this motherfucking hot glue surprise, right? Oh no. And you said this nigga said he's suing her? Nigga, for what? You suing her for, you suing your He's suing who? The ex or this bitch? Cause nigga, if they hit your side, bitch, it's over for your main bitch. That's thought I put that out there for you, sir.
Can you get your hair out of my milkshake?
Pick it up.
I'm driving.
Boy, when does that ever stop?
Who is she talking to, bro? Chill out.
Tim, when does that ever... Tim, please. No. When does that ever stop you from picking your drink up?
A bombshell lawsuit and a bombshell trial.
With some bombshell titties and a bombshell wig.
Woman sued a social media star for having an affair with her ex-husband and destroying their marriage. And while not available in every state, North Carolina actually allows people to sue for this. And wait.
Gonna have to downgrade some of them wigs.
Do you hear what happened at trial, where this online influencer, who represented herself, questioned the woman suing her? This was an intention.
So you went full Jed. What a dumbass. Why would you defend yourself in a case of this magnitude by yourself? I'll tell you why. The same reason why that nigga gonna do it. Number one, broke. Ain't got money like that. Really live check to check. And number two, think they smarter than the game. So she was married too? Oh, I really ain't got no sympathy for you. She clearly thought it was. She still think it's a joke. Yeah, I doubt she'll ever get that. Okay. And then you're going to be sitting here. Think about how crazy this would be. You sitting here paying this bitch money for some shit on TikTok, and TikTok might not even be around in 5 years. And this is a debt you're going to be paying for like 20 years, bro. You have to tell people, nigga, yeah, nah, I'm still paying that bitch from that TikTok shit when I was on TikTok. Y'all niggas, bro, I just sit back and laugh at you niggas that think that y'all got to understand. I need y'all to understand something serious. And this is for whoever needs to hear it. You got to understand something. Once you get in that courtroom, niggas is not playing no more. The games are over, especially civil courtrooms. See, in criminal courtrooms, it's harder. You need to make sure the police is doing their job. Then you gotta make sure the DA doing their job, and then the DA could just say, with all the evidence in the world, I don't want to take this case, and this and that and the third. But in them civil courtrooms, ain't no ducking, ain't no dodging, and you getting ready. And once you owe people money, you can think that you just not gonna pay it like a bill, and you watch what happens. Watch what happens.
Showdown that all culminated with a major verdict. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber.
So that dude that was just in the picture, that was her actual husband.
Now, as we're talking about laws that you may not have heard of, here's a fun fact that you might not have heard of. Did you know that chips were cooked in tallow until the 1990s? See, that's when corporations, they switched to the cheap processed seed oils, and I hate seed oils. I am trying to rid my diet of seed oils. Seed oils, they make up what? 20% of the average American's calories, and we know they're linked to...
You worry about seed oil, my nigga. Life must be grand.
Inflammation, metabolic issues, but that is why I'm so happy we have our sponsor, Masa Chips. Okay, this is a game changer.
She moved in with the cousin when her husband broke up. Oh, nigga, it keeps getting worse.
These are delicious tortilla chips that are made from just 3 ingredients: organic corn, sea salt, and 100% grass-fed beef tallow. There are no seed oils ever. They are crunchier, they are tastier than other chips, and you actually feel...
No wonder you really trying to get rid of seed oil, nigga. You out here selling chips, bro. You selling chips, nigga.
Lord Jesus.
I wouldn't have had no problem with the chips until the way you try to motherfucking slide into this.
Good after eating them. There's no bloat, there's no sluggishness. I gotta tell you, this habanero flavor right here, I have been eating these. I broke the bag. I'm not a good bag opener, but I ripped these open. I did it for the other.
Oh, you open the bag like Christy open mail. As long as it gets open. That's when Christy's open the mail, that's generally like if it's something important, she got to give it to me. She opens pieces of mail like a 7-year-old during Christmas.
Flavors they gave me: lime, churro. These are amazing. Okay, they're amazing. So if you're ready to give masa a try, probably shouldn't have eaten as I'm doing the ad read. But anyway, go to masachips.com/sidebar. Use code sidebar for 25% off of your first order. If you didn't hear me because I'm eating,
This ain't no joke either. I'm dead ass serious too.
/sidebar. Code sidebar for 25% off of your first order. Or you can find masa now at your local Sprout stores. And go now before they're gone because they're amazing. I saw this story, knew immediately we had to do it here on Sidebar. Because look, we cover, as you know, all different kinds of lawsuits: breach of contract, intentional infliction of emotional distress, assault, battery. I will tell you right now, I feel fairly confident in saying I don't think we have ever covered a lawsuit like this one before, where you have a very popular TikTok star who is being sued by a woman who claims that she essentially stole her husband from her, and believe it or not, in the law,
she's cute. She actually pretty. She don't wear a gang of makeup, so that's a win for her.
there is an actual specific claim or claims you can sue for. I remember studying this in law school. I hadn't thought about it since then, and it was only now when I hear about the story that I remembered it. A few states recognize it. It's called alienation of affection, and you can also sue for something called criminal conversation, which is a claim here too. It's basically adultery. You can sue when someone has sexual intercourse with your spouse, and we're going to talk about this. This is a real thing. It is a real
Like, she got a cute makeup face, but it's like, it's a lot of fucking makeup.
thing in the state of North Carolina where this is happening. So, back in May of 2024, Akira Montague filed a $3.5 million lawsuit against viral TikTok star Brene Kennard. She's got over 274,000 followers on Instagram, nearly 3 million on TikTok. Talks about her life, get ready with me videos, doing product reviews, makeup lessons, and so forth.
Hey, TikTok. So I have a couple things that I got from the TikTok shop that I want to show you guys. First up, this hydrating tint. If you don't want to wear a foundation, this would be great for you. If you've had this before, heard this brand, let me know.
And sometimes she appears with her husband, Tim.
Hi, guys.
What's up, y'all? Hello?
We on here? Hey,
What's
guys.
up, y'all?
It's Renee.
It's Tim.
And now, Brene and Tim have found themselves in Akira's legal
This is some embarrassing ass shit.
crosshairs. Akira sued for something called alienation of affection. And basically, it's alleging, you are responsible for my marriage ending. In North Carolina, which is only one of a few states that recognize this, you have to prove there was a real affection, real love between two people in a marriage. There was clear proof that a third party intentionally interfered with that marriage, and that the love, the marriage, the affection, it was destroyed, meaning the love was, quote, alienated. Is that easy to prove? Is it easy to prove in this kind?
Oh, that's easy as fuck to prove. Because all she really got to do is prove that this nigga was cheating on her. And really the only thing she really, especially with a jury, the only couple things they really gonna look at and take that nigga's side is if she like cheated first. So if they can like show that she cheated and then he cheated as revenge, then maybe that. But outside of that, that shit gonna be easy to prove, and it's gonna be hard to prove. Like, well, I cheated on her because she wasn't doing the dishes and shit. Like, ain't nobody gonna be trying to hear that shit.
Kind of case? And you know why we're talking about this right now? Because the trial just happened. We actually just got a verdict on how all of this played out. Plus, Brene represented herself during this trial.
And this is the part that always makes me laugh about niggas. And when I say niggas, this is not exclusive to black people. The amount of people I see on these apps that be making money hand over feet and don't even just like make sure they got protection. You got all this makeup, you got all these wigs, you doing all this shit. You got 3 million followers, but you ain't got $10,000 to get a lawyer to protect yourself. You ain't even go get no free consultations to learn the lowdown. You just literally thought you were going to be able to go into court and bullshit a judge.
Or even get into the trial.
Because everybody people know that even if you innocent, you should have a lawyer, especially in a criminal thing. But like, you sitting there talking about like protecting your TikTok and shit. Now and then you think because you lost, and then you dumb enough to go right outside the courtroom and be like, fuck the judge. Because that's all the judges hear when you go, she'll never get the money. Oh, so you don't think you got to do what I say?
September. Got to mention this. Brene was charged with cyber stalking after Akira filed a formal complaint against her, accusing the social media star of harassing her online, showing up places, a filing saying, quote, Kennard constantly mentions my name, as well as posts my name and answers questions pertaining to my personal.
So why are you doing all of this shit if it was, man, this bitch stupid than a motherfucker, bro.
Life and pending cases. And there was also an allegation that Brene violated a restraining order that Akira took out on her. Now, Brene was released at the time on a $2,500 bond. But when we talk about bad blood, it should also be noted that just days before Akira filed her lawsuit against Brene, there was a warrant that was issued for Akira's arrest. That she was purportedly threatening Brene by allegedly saying, I will kill you, and I will beat your bleep, and I know where you stay. This is according to the warrant. So in that criminal case, by the way, prosecutors allowed for Akira's prosecution to be deferred in exchange for 12 months of unsupervised probation. And
see, this is why you don't let them push you out of line. Because, see, that's how they try to fight me. And it's hard for them to fight me. That's why they end up that's why they bring up shit like my kids and my wife and shit like that. Because they need me to do something that they can go to court and go, but look, Your Honor, he did this. And I refuse to give it to him. Now y'all niggas are just down 1,000.
And she had to complete anger management classes and have no contact with Brene. Bad, I know. So let me bring on an attorney who specializes in family law and divorces, Randy Kessler. Randy, thank you so much for taking the time. Have you ever handled an alienation of affection case, a criminal conversation case? I mean, is this common? I know it's only in a few states. Have you ever handled anything like this?
So in a roundabout way, we certainly have. So it's only in 5 or 6 states. I practice primarily in Georgia where we don't have it, but we do have jury trials in Georgia. And so a lot of times what happens is my clients come in and say, she caused my husband to leave me. I want to bring her in. So we can't sue her in Georgia and in most states, but you can sue the spouse and say, listen, because you did this, and you can bring them in as witnesses and you can make their life uncomfortable. But the short answer is no. Very rarely, no states really have this except 5 or 6.
Right.
And North Carolina.
But this is some Bible Belt type shit. This is people who still find these level, and everybody wants this shit to be accepted. And I'm like, you're not gonna hear me telling people to take this off the books for what? So more people can fucking break up fucking homes and shit with no punishment. Nah, I'm okay with this. Stop fucking with people's husbands and wives.
Being a close state to us, a lot of our clients say, well, what if I just move to North Carolina? You can't do that after the fact, but it's something we think about and talk about a lot, and we get asked the question all the time.
And my understanding,
I ain't telling you do some weird shit like that. I need to move to North Carolina so I can get paid if I get cheated on. That's ridiculous.
These are kind of laws that originated back in the day when it was, men still considered women property, essentially. So there's a reason you don't see this across the country. But how difficult are these claims to prove? So if you look at alienation of affection, you have to prove that there was a genuine love, affection, that there was a deliberate interference by a third party. I guess criminal conversation, you just have to prove what? That there was an affair, that there was an actual sexual intercourse going on during the course of the marriage. How difficult is this to prove, and what do you do to prove it? How do you prove it? What kind of evidence is introduced in these kinds of cases?
So there's a whole bunch of evidence, but I'm going to take a break for 1 second. We've evolved from fault divorce. You were talking about at the beginning, these laws go way back to where you had to have a reason to get a divorce. You had to prove somebody was cheating. And now in almost every state, you can get a divorce because I want a divorce. So it makes it hard to reconcile I want a divorce with pointing the finger at somebody else. So that's just to get to your first point. But as far as how hard is it to prove these cases, it's hard. You mentioned two, right? There's the alienation of affections and the criminal conversation. As I understand criminal conversation, it's what we call a strict liability case. Like if you prove that it happened, there's liability, even if the person cheating with the spouse didn't know the spouse was married. So that's an interesting one in and of itself. The other one, the bigger one, the one that
But that's probably harder. So when you say that it's harder, yeah, I'm sure it is harder if the girl can prove, like, I never knew anything about you. Then yeah, I'm sure a jury's not going to be more likely to be like, well, let's take $1 million, almost $2 million from this bitch. She didn't even know. So yeah, I'm sure those are harder. There's always cases that can be harder, and then some cases just easy. 700 pieces of evidence, it sounds like it wasn't hard at all.
really traveling under the alienation of affections is my husband left me because she made him leave me. And it's hard because most people say your husband left you because he didn't like you, or your husband went with somebody else because the relationship wasn't there. It's very hard to blame somebody else as if your spouse was not a willing participant, right? But that's what they have to do. They have to prove that the other person knew there was a marriage, that the marriage still had some viability. There was still a chance the marriage could last. It doesn't have to be a perfect marriage, but some romance, and that it caused the divorce.
And that is a key factor in this case that I want to get into, because there's a difference of opinion when you hear what came out in trial. So first of all, how did all this come about? Well, Akira alleges in the complaint that Brene and Tim started making these social media videos, this content together, while he was still married to Akira, like cooking videos, and that Akira didn't know about any of this or didn't sign off on any of this, even going so far as to allege that Brene would post pictures of Tim and the children he had with
If they caught you like that, it's a wrap. Once you start involving the kids and shit, that's where it becomes easy to believe, like, yeah, you did do this.
Akira, and she claims they were having an affair, that Brene was flaunting this online, that she herself found out about this alleged affair from a video of the two of them together in January of 2024. But when you go to the trial, okay, there are different versions here of the relationship, the marriage, which becomes very important from a legal point of view. And by the way, a little preview of the trial, we would learn during the trial that Brene and Tim, they apparently dated in high school, that Brene's ex-husband testified that he found out the two were trying to get back together in December of 2023, even heard them being intimate in his house in January of 2024. And the complaint also claims that Akira and Brene at one point were friends, that Brene allegedly used information that she learned from Akira about Tim, about their marriage.
Oh, yeah, you a full home wrecker. Oh, yeah, your case was easy to prove. You're a full fucking home wrecker, MC Heavyweighter. Oh, you're a full fucking home wrecker. You befriended the wife. The wife confided in you maybe some shit that she had a problem with this nigga with, which is why you don't be talking to your friends about your girl, about your dude, because this type of shit happened. So this bitch then turned around, took information from the wife, and used it against the wife. This is why you need to do better as a wife as well. Everybody. Do better and stop complaining about your husband. Because this bitch that used the shit to get some... Now this do sound like you tricked this nigga to get some dick out of him. I mean, he's still in trouble. Like, he still can't do that. But it definitely feels a little different. It definitely feels a little different when y'all supposed to be friends. Because as a dude, that'll fuck you up. It's like, y'all supposed to be friends, and she telling me shit about you. Oh, y'all niggas is messy, nigga. Y'all, this bitch trifling. I don't feel sorry for this bitch at all. Yeah. I'd have found out about that law and I'd have sued your ass just like she did. Yeah, I hear you when you say these type of things can be hard to prove. Not this one. This one sounds pretty fucking easy to prove. Unreal.
That she used that to seduce Tim. Now, before I get into all of that, okay, Randy, first of all, $3.5 million that she's suing for in compensatory and punitive damages, And again, we'll talk about the trial and everything that happened there, but $3.5 million in compensatory and punitive damages. Your thoughts on that number, and how do you prove that?
Whew, there's a lot there, and you had my mind working. I was listening to everything you were saying, Jesse, and talking
Hold on
about.
right quick, y'all. Tell Junior good night. All right, I'm back. I'm back. That was Tim's cousin? Oh. What is... Oh, so she a ho-ho. Like, bro, it's even worse. You just a whore.
I started to think, rape is a bad example, but the defense
Brittany
could be
was
consent. Someone consented, and did she know about it? So there are all these defenses that are whirling through my lawyer brain. But the number, you asked me about the number. I don't know how you get to that number. One thing that lawyers always think about is collectability. Does it do a lot of good to bring a lawsuit if you can never collect it? And what's interesting here is this is one of those kind of cases where most clients, most plaintiffs don't really care as much about the number as the principle, right? They want to prove to the world that this lady caused my divorce. I'm not a bad wife. I didn't do anything wrong. It's because this outside person. I think the 3 million or 3.5 million, whatever she's seeking, it's got to be more of that. More of a, I want the world to know it's so bad that it's millions of dollars. So I don't know how else you quantify, 3.5, was my relationship worth 3.5 million? My relationship might have been worth 100 million, or it might have been worth $10.
Nah, because I think that shit... So a lot of this shit is proportionate on perceived money versus perceived damages, almost like a percentage. Where it's like, yo, you could say your shit was worth 10 million if the motherfucker got like 10 million, 20 million or whatever. I think that's... I don't know if that's the official statute, but I feel that's kind of like how they would go with that.
I just don't know.
But it's also pain and suffering, right? What you went through.
Yeah, but in a typical pain and suffering case, right? You know this. We have, how much is a lost arm worth? If you break your leg, what's the value of that? What about a damaged kidney? You can find ways to prove how much that shortens your life and the medical bills associated with it. And then you multiply the medical bills by 3.
Hold on.
To get a pain and suffering number. I mean, there's just no real numbers game, no math in this. It's a matter of, how bad does this make you feel? And from a lawyer.
All right, I'm back.
First point of view, it's a straight face test. What can I walk in front of a jury and say, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, this should be compensated to the tune of, and if I say $100 million, they're going to laugh. And if I say 100,000, they're not going to take me seriously. So $3.5 million sounds like a,
And when you're talking punitive damages, right, a way to punish the defendant for really bad, egregious acts, you wonder in a case like this, if you're accusing somebody of stealing your husband and cheating,
I can only imagine the devastation y'all niggas felt when y'all found out what type of whore she is. Ooh-wee.
You wonder if a jury would side or a judge would side. So I mentioned that this trial just happened, and it just concluded at the Durham County Courthouse. And we're going to talk about how this all resolved. But Randy, first of all, Brene Kennard is representing or was representing herself. Were you surprised by that? And the reason.
Yes, because y'all tell me she's this big $3 million 2 or 3 million subscriber TikTok motherfucker. Her nails are always done. Her hair is always done. She should be able to get a lawyer. And you know this shit didn't happen like the bitch didn't just say I'm suing you and it happened like the next day. You know it took a couple months and this bitch never took it serious.
The first thing I thought about, look, if she communicates on social media in a way where she got this following, that's a useful skill in maybe getting a jury on her side, right? It was her personality, the way that she spoke, that got a lot of...
No, because you are assuming that you can get 3 million subscribers only by being a nice person. You can get a lot of subscribers really fast the more evil you want to do.
People to follow her. I wonder if that's useful and maybe not the worst idea for her to represent herself, even though you and I both know.
Good night, Ranger.
It's more advantageous to have a lawyer represent you.
Right. Well, I mean, there's that famous old saying, right? He who represents himself has a fool for a client, because you just don't have the objectivity. You don't really have a chance to read the jury. And she could always testify, and she would testify, of course, on direct examination. But it's guts, it's gumption to say that I'm smart enough to be able to,
Trust me, that's not the thought process she had.
Commits this whole jury. But maybe that's what's in her mind, and she's got so many followers and people like her and adore her that maybe she thinks that's what's gonna happen.
No, it'd be dumber than that. It'd be like, this is stupid. She ain't go read the law or the statute at all. Just like, that just sounds stupid. You can't sue me for that. It's like listening to that nigga sit here and talk about how stupid it is to think that his channel is gonna get turned off over a civil case. And I'm like, nigga, you sound so fucking retarded. Like, it's your feelings. Your feelings is giving you legal advice, which is the most downright craziest shit I've ever heard.
The one skill set that most people don't have, and most lawyers don't have, and I'm still trying to figure it out, is voir dire, right? Jury selection, because you're talking about...
See, y'all talking like lawyers, though. That bitch never thought this far.
What's going on in the jury's mind? You don't know what the background of each of these jurors are. What if one of these jurors sympathizes with one side or the other? What if they were the spouse that was cheated on? Or what if they were the paramour that broke up another marriage? You really got to figure out who's deciding this case. That's a hard skill to learn, especially for a non-lawyer.
No, that's a good point. Okay, I'm going to get to the verdict, but a few points I want to mention. Now, as I mentioned, in order to prove alienation of affection, you have to show that there was a genuine, real love in the marriage. So Akira gets on the stand and testifies that there was love between her and Tim, that Tim wrote her love letters daily, that they had matching tattoos, that the relationship continued well past when Tim claimed it ended, with the two having sex regularly. And she expressed sadness on the stand that her children lost both of their parents in this whole ordeal, that her kids are on the wait list for therapy because they're, quote, going through a lot of behavioral changes. Her mother also testified that Akira and Tim were, quote, inseparable. There were texts that were apparently presented in court where Tim was planning a surprise birthday party for Akira. But then you have Tim's side of it, okay? And completely different. And Tim was called by Brene, by the way. Again, she was representing herself. He had a completely different view, that the two were more like, quote, roommates than deeply in love, even saying he was never in love with Akira, that he bought her a cheap engagement ring, that he didn't even get down on one knee when he proposed, that they were essentially in this weird living situation where they were forced to marry in order for them to stay at Tim's parents' place. He testified he never wrote those love notes, even testifying, quote, I can't even recall a time when we held hands. He testified that they fought all the time, too, that he had a different timeline of when the relationship ended, saying that they separated in 2021, but Akira's mom said they were still a couple. Now, Randy, that's a big aspect here. I mean, it's trying to prove whether or not there was real love and affection in the marriage, but you also wonder, both parties testifying, are they biased in their testimony?
Well, maybe she should be a lawyer, because that is the exact strategy you have to use. You have to prove that the marriage wasn't viable. There was it was not a real marriage. You didn't break up something because there wasn't anything to break up in that situation. The marriage was not a real marriage. The problem she has is that it's not a criminal trial where you have to get all 12 jurors. All you have to do is.
This is what I keep. Thank you, Mr. Lawyer, for telling people what I keep trying to tell everybody. 51-49. In criminal court is beyond a reasonable doubt. In civil court, 51-49. That's it.
Just get a compromise verdict. And sometimes you're going to have some of the people saying yes, some of the people saying no, and the jury might say, I think 3 men, I think 0, and they compromise down to the middle. Something like that sometimes happens. So
now here's another part of the story that we haven't mentioned yet. Okay, so Brene was apparently staying with Akira and Tim since December of 2023, something that Akira didn't want. And although Brene claims she didn't know that Akira was uncomfortable about this, Akira's grandmother testified that she actually confronted Brene, asked her to leave the home. She claims that Brene responded saying, Akira, you better come get your grandma because I don't have a problem putting my hands on an old lady.
That sounds just like Jed, nigga. Like, y'all niggas be thinking y'all sound tough when y'all say shit like that. Y'all better come get y'all grandma because I'll put hands on an old lady. Y'all niggas be thinking that shit sounds so tough when it make you sound so fucking stupid.
Asked her to leave the home. She claims that Brene responded saying, Akira, you better come get your grandma because I don't have a problem putting my hands on an old lady.
Man, y'all niggas is so fucking ghetto, bro. So ghetto, Turtle.
This is, and Kennard.
But some people aren't hand holders. Like, okay, so when you telling me that you thought the relationship was over, you gotta tell me about like a real fight y'all done had over some real shit, when you start talking about some shit like, man, we never held hands, bro, can the shit sound any fucking flimsier than that? Javon Barksdale, can the shit sound any more flimsy than that when a nigga start trying to be on some shit like that? Well, nigga, I thought the relationship was over. We wasn't holding hands and shit like that. Some people ain't hand holders. Some people who ain't never had a problem in their relationship don't walk around holding hands. So that's like, I just need better excuses.
Again, that is according to the grandmother's testimony. And apparently Tim even corroborated that there were words exchanged between the two. This is when he testified. Now, this grandmother also testified that she and Brene actually got into a pushing match. Tim denied.
Oh, my Lord.
Lord Jesus. That happening. By the way, when talking evidence, I got to mention this. Apparently there was footage that was shown to the jury, footage of Brene twerking on Tim while in a bathroom while he was married to Akira.
See, when they see footage like that, you got to have a real defense. You got to be like, she was cheating too. Like, if you can't be like, she's cheating too, and they see video of this big titty bitch twerking all on you and shit, nigga, it's going to be hard to fucking beat that. And I hope y'all niggas found this. And she went in here with all the 700 pieces of evidence. Who does this sound like all the way through and through? 700 pieces of evidence. Then you hear the types of evidence you like, and you went in there without a lawyer with this type of evidence? Like, unbelievable. This is unbelievable.
Brene testified that she was just drunk in those clips. There was another video of Brene buying a pregnancy test after saying, I'm getting down and dirty in the sheets. There was another video where Brene apparently says, I make her very uncomfortable, so seemingly about Akira. There was reportedly a Snapchat story that was presented too, where she talked about her legal issues and said that Tim was, quote, worth it.
Now, with them titties, that is believable, Scott.
Randy, in your opinion, how does that affect the case?
Oh boy. All right. So, we've got all the law that we've talked about and what you have to prove and picking a jury. But really, what jury trials come down to, in my experience, is likability, right? You want to tell a story, and you want the jury to like your side, and then to figure out how can we help your side. So, if this alienates the jury, if this makes the jury like or dislike one side, they're going to be more likely to bend the law or view the law as it helps their viewpoint. They want to help award damages, or they want to defend the defendant and not award damages.
I mean, if Jed, that's why that's gonna make it even that much more sweet for me. It's just like Jed gonna go in there and lose the one-on-one he never thought he would lose in his life.
But those are some unlikable facts. Those are the kind of things that make people say, really? You couldn't just be normal? You couldn't wait till they were divorced? You couldn't keep your hands off grandma? I mean, those are the kind of things that might hit home.
Exactly. Like, it's too much extra shit too, where it's like, come on now, bitch.
There might have been someone on the jury that had an experience like that, and it just triggers something that makes them say, I don't like that person. I'm going with this side.
And from a legal point of view, it's trying to show that she deliberately interfered with the marriage, right? Now, Brené's counter-argument was that she was being targeted, in this lawsuit because of her social media fame, that she wasn't the reason the marriage fell apart. Brené saying to the jury in a closing argument, quote, this was a marriage that had been falling apart for years. And that goes back to what Randy said at the beginning, trying to prove that, hey, I'm not the cause of it. Tim didn't love her. He was going to break up with her. There was things that were going on between them. I'm not the reason here. Now,
that's such a hard thing to prove when you fucking that nigga. Cause the jury is gonna have to suspend that. Okay, I have to go by the narrative of y'all having sex with each other while he's married to somebody else. Didn't put any strain on their marriage. Cause that's what you want me to believe. You got to argue that different. I get what you want to try to argue, but you got to argue that different. Because you like, I was just fucking that nigga. Like, they marriage was already fucked up. I had nothing to do with that. No, nigga, no matter how fucked up their marriage is, the moment he started fucking you was helped make it worse. So this whole thing where it's just like, well, since it was already bad, there's no way I made it worse. That's not how that works.
Now, it seems that the real fireworks happened in court when Brené questioned Akira on the stand. And apparently it got really tense, okay? When she questioned her.
Like a dummy. So now you up there questioning the bitch that's suing you. And I guarantee you was being petty as fuck.
For example, about how Akira suffered a miscarriage. And Brené apparently said in court in response to that, that must have been painful for you, right? Now the report.
I know you fucking lying.
He said in court in response to that, that must have been painful for you, right?
Jed, nigga. This is Jed in the flesh. These niggas be sitting on this app thinking that they just gonna bully people with their audiences and nothing ever gonna happen.
Now, the reporting from the News and Observer claims that people in the gallery actually gasped, with even a few jurors looking just shocked that she said that to Akira. And Akira reportedly responded, well, I wouldn't expect you to know since you don't have children. Lord Jesus. So the judge had to get involved here. Judge Timothy Wilson reportedly had to step in, said to Brené, you don't need to express your sympathy, and told Akira, and you don't need to make comments. At another point, when Brené questioned Akira about her blaming her for struggling in school, right, the allegation was, look what you did, you kind of ruined my life. Akira responded, I take accountability for allowing an intruder into my home.
Wow, you didn't expect that answer. That was powerful. That's a powerful answer.
Randy, that is like, obviously there's bad blood between them, and it's very awkward and unusual to have the defendant herself questioning the plaintiff, particularly the animosity between the two. What'd you make of that?
made for TV, right? This is, I imagine security was doubled when they said, you know, guess who's going to be cross-examining who? Guess who's going to be, you know, getting to ask questions. I mean, it's almost, you know, and again, it's a dramatic over example, but it's the rapist getting to question the victim, right? It's the person who's accused of breaking up the marriage getting to question the victim of this whole situation. It's just.
This is why you need a lawyer. You can't go at her. It just look. You know what you're doing.
Terrible situation. I'm sure they were thinking things that they probably didn't say. Thank goodness they didn't say them, and I'm sure security was doubled. But that's that had to be the highlight of the trial. And if you're going to go watch a trial and you get to see something like that, that's the moment you want to see. That's the pinnacle. But for the verdict, right?
And we're going to get to the verdict in a minute. But little side note here: you mentioned security. Tim, he was arrested during the trial outside the courtroom. Yeah, he was charged with carrying a concealed 9mm handgun in the courthouse. He was.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all niggas just make bad ass decisions. Y'all niggas is some bad ass decision makers, man. Artist, what's happening? Ray J, what up? What a dummy.
Actually released after posting a $2,500 bond. It's just a little side note here in this story. Anyway, okay, now let's talk about the verdict. So after reportedly almost 2 hours of deliberations, the jury came back with a verdict. And you know who they sided with? Akira. Yep, they found Brene liable for breaking up this marriage. And when it came to damages, according to the News and Observer, the judge ordered Brene to pay $1.5 million for alienation of affection and $250,000 for criminal conversation. Randy, the suit was for $3.5 million in damages. Even so, that's a pretty hefty payday when you think about that number. Let's start with the number, and then let me ask you about why you think the jury found Brene liable. Let's start with the number. What'd you make of the number?
First of all, it's incredible, right? Anything over $1 million, there's something magical. You know, every lawyer, when we go to law school, if you could get out of law school and say, I got a verdict for $1 million, that's a win, right?
You fucking right.
In almost any situation, except for when it's a, you know, class action.
He not only had the blicky, he brought the blicky in the courthouse. Because, you know, niggas.
Lawsuit. What I think happened is, and this is just my experience from juries, when I polled the jury and asked them what they did, there was usually a few extremists. Somebody that said, let's not give anything because you don't get rewarded for stuff like this. It's not a money thing. It's a family thing.
Well, here, I think, by the way, I think it was the judge that, determined the damages here. Yeah.
In that case, then the judge probably had the thing going on in his mind, which is, you know, is it absolutely nothing? Is it something in the middle? I think, you know, likability comes into play when you come up with a number, right? I mean, it's a number that's really a figment of your imagination. There's no real concrete basis for the number. It's got to be some sort of, in your mind, okay, I didn't like what she did, but
this is probably the picture they was looking at when they decided to. Better days ahead. Yep, right after you pay this money.
I've seen worse, and I didn't like what he did, but it's worse. It's a compromise verdict, but it certainly sends a message that there was something that need to be compensated, and it's a big number. It sounds like if I was just deciding who won, plaintiff won by a long shot.
And what is it? The jury didn't believe Brene's side of the story. She didn't believe Tim. They didn't believe Tim. In other words, it seems that they're saying, we talk about it in the law, but for them having, this affair, but for them getting together, this marriage would have continued between Akira and Tim. I mean, is that what their conclusion is? And what do you think? Why do you think the jury found Brene liable?
I think that's the natural conclusion. Would the marriage have lasted forever? They don't have to decide that. I mean, they looked at the elements of the law. Was there this relationship? Did it interfere with the marriage? In other words, was the marriage still at all viable? And then what were the damages? They found that this marriage would have continued, but for this, it might have ended for another reason, or there might have been another relationship or another paramour.
Well, too bad you didn't let that happen.
But this certain paramour caused the end of the affections. It alienated the parties from their affections for each other. They found that the law applied, and they applied the facts of the law and found that the plaintiff won.
And also, I will tell you that Robinetta Jones, who was the attorney for Akira, told this to local outlet WRAL News, quote, "She has just received justice."
Of course it's cheap. That shit it ain't even holding them up. I can't even be for sure she got one on.
From losing her husband and the father of her children. Just such an unusual case. I wanted to cover it from a legal point of view. This is a sad case. You're talking about a lot of emotions here, a lot of bad blood, children involved. But this has been quite the saga, to say the least. Randy Kessler, thank you so much for taking the time. Really appreciate it.
My pleasure.
And that's all we have for you right now here on.
That's what your goofy ass get. I sit back and I just watch you motherfuckers think that there's no consequences for y'all fucked up ass behaviors. But what I'm starting to see is what I predicted a year ago, where I said, watch, there's about to be a crackdown on some of this shit. Because niggas is going too far. All it's going to take is a few people to take some niggas. What did I tell you? How did I tell you this was going to start to stop? Mama Hope, good evening. I did get your message. How did I tell y'all the change was going to change? The change was going to happen. I told y'all in that civil courtroom. And I told y'all it was going to be more than me. I done showed y'all 2 cases this week where niggas be online thinking they can do what they want, say what they want without ever dealing with any punishment behind it. And look what we done found out. Then the bitch dumb enough to go outside after the fact and go, yeah, I don't know how she getting it. They're going to garnish your wages. That's how. That's how she's going to get it. It's called garnishment. People don't know that regular people can garnish another person's wages. Lots of people don't know that. They think that's just when you owe businesses. No, it's when you owe me. I want my fucking money. People go from one extreme to another. That's definitely some old school shit right there. But the simple shit stay true. That's bars. But you want to know the scary part about the motherfuckers going from one extreme to another?
Tiny Pup Sports back with more basketball.
Scary part about it. The scary part about it is that's them calling themselves balancing it out. That's how they call themselves, balancing it out. Okay, Mama Hope. Yeah, I mentioned that earlier, Ray J. Motherfucking Tory Holt got denied. I mean, I'm not surprised. The whole shit's been crooked. Why would this part not be crooked as well? Tory gonna have to serve the whole thing. I don't give a fuck. I wish I could say I was surprised, but I am not. See if there's any last couple of clips. Damn, I damn near been on 4 hours already, bro. I remember I looked up at one point, was like, damn, I only been on 1 hour and 20 minutes, or maybe even been less. I was like, damn, it felt like I've been on way longer than that. Now, it done went the other way. Okay, August, I'll bite. The worst video response of all time. These be generally funny when you do these, so I'll bite. Getting which files? Which files do you speak of? If I push play on this video. What files do you speak of? The Lakers getting their ass kicked. They getting all they can handle and then some, nigga. All right, well, I guess I'll roll in.
Hello. I cheated on my wife with an employee of my business.
Lord Jesus. So we coming in hot.
It's something that I'm really proud of. That's really changed my life.
I think poorly made backlash response videos are my favorite form of content on the internet. There's something so interesting about watching a person try to apologize for something and doing it in such a way that reveals like so much about their character, because by the end of the video people are more upset with them than they were before they even tried to apologize. It's like, what do you mean you made a video apologizing for your shitty podcast, and in that video where you're apologizing for making a podcast about cheating on your wife, you say that you're proud of yourself? Where did you learn to apologize, my guy? Ladies and gentlemen, I am genuinely displeased to inform you that we are back. A little over a month ago, I made a video on what has got to be the world's worst and most unnecessary podcast ever made. If you haven't seen that video, you should definitely go watch it if you want to torture yourself a little bit. But the podcast in question was called Rock Bottom and was made by a guy named Ned Fulmer, who, if you don't recognize that name, used to be a part of the big YouTube channel called The Try Guys. That was until it came out that he was cheating on his wife with the producer of the show, and a part of the Try Guys he was no longer. Now, this was a big sort of internet drama happening at the time, but like it was years ago, so everyone sort of forgot about it until about a month ago when Ned Fulmer released this podcast, and the first episode was him talking to his wife in a sort of strange, like self-led couples therapy session format, and officially made the most uncomfortable, most awkward
Nigga, he looks like the most uncomfortable, awkward nigga ever, though.
Podcast of all.
Good night, Charge.
Time. Now, naturally, people dunked on this clown because, I mean, like, what are you doing, brother? And not a single living soul has watched a single episode of this podcast since. The episode with his wife currently has 1.2 million views, and the most recent episode has 2.7 thousand.
That's what you call rock bottom with Ned Fulmer, nigga. 1.2 million down to 2,000. Like a light. Like a light. This is why building your audience based off who you actually are even though it's slower, it's hard to lose people because people understand you. So before people knew whether or not I was a convicted felon or not, people were already saying like, nigga, you said you wasn't shit in your early days, so why would I be surprised? You see how much more efficient that is? And then only come up and find out, oh shit, he actually ain't.
Nobody is watching anything that this guy puts out because, I mean, the people who know who he is don't like him. And, well, the people who don't know who he is, let's just say now that he is doing solo content, it is apparent that his fellow Try Guys were sort of carrying a lot of the load. So what do you do in this situation when nobody wants to watch anything that you're putting out unless it's about that one very specific thing that a lot of people still care about? Well, naturally, you milk that for everything it's got. And that's exactly what Ned Fulmer has done with a recent video titled Addressing the Backlash, in which he dishes out the world's worst response of all time to people being like, hey man, this podcast is weird and also it fucking sucks. It's 10 minutes of a guy who knows you don't like him trying to pretend and convince himself that one day you might. It's really hard to watch, not quite as hard to watch as his wife telling him that she hates him and will never forgive him for an hour, but it's up there, so that's what we're doing today. So let's not waste any more time. Let's begin. Please subscribe.
Hello. I've heard a lot of the commentary and reactions to my podcast episode with Ariel.
Okay.
And I wanted to take this video to address some of them.
Okay.
That episode with Ariel was mostly about her story, and now in this video, I'll tell a little bit more of mine.
Don't do it, nigga. This is already starting off bad. Don't do, you know what?
Already off to a horrific start. My brother in Christ, I know for an absolute fucking fact that you did not see a single comment or watch a single video where anybody's complaint was, you know what, I really wish Ned would have talked a little bit more in this episode. Like, holy shit, man, is this just rage bait? You can't be this self-absorbed, I don't believe it. You cannot possibly think anybody's issue with that podcast was that we didn't hear your side of the story enough.
First, I know that it was a very painful and uncomfortable conversation to watch. I know for some of you, it reopened things. For us, it felt like a necessary step to be able to move forward. We knew we would always get these sort of questions in any context online.
Yeah, but when you say we, but you make her, but she looks stupid, bro. You know what?
And it felt like the only way to move forward was just to face it head on.
Okay, so I'm going to try to make an effort to not just repeat everything I said in that original video I made talking about this, but immediately these are two things that I criticized heavily. First of all, nobody should care about this in a real way. This happened years ago. This is a person that you don't know cheating on a person that you don't know. If watching a podcast of a person you've never met before talking about cheating on a person you've never met before opens anything up for you in regards to this situation, you need to get off the internet. You are letting parasocial relationships ruin your life. Secondly, no, this was not a necessary step at all, and saying that is just disingenuous. Neither you and your ex-wife nor the internet needed a publicized hour-long live stream of a shitty couples therapy session to move on from the fact that you cheated on your wife. Like I said in my video, if you really wanted people to know, could have been an Instagram post. You're also basically going to admit later on that you did this episode for money, so I don't even know why you say this to begin with.
After discovery, I started an intensive program of therapy, group therapy, and
yeah, you seem like you passed therapy with flying colors, my nigga.
And work to really try to understand what I had done, why I had done it, and what it meant for my relationship and my life.
Okay, so look, don't get me wrong here. I'm not trying to downplay the importance of therapy, but I feel like a lot of the times people, especially in situations like this, almost kind of weaponize it. Like they use it as almost a sort of shield for their behavior, and I think you see it a lot with speech like this.
I mean, he looks soulless all in the eyes. Like he don't look like he feels remorse or any. This is just my opinion. I don't know this nigga. But to me, it's just he looks dead in the eyes.
Saying you needed to go to therapy to understand what you had done and why you did it when talking about cheating on your wife is kind of pathetic. You cheated on your wife because you wanted to, Ned, and you did it because you didn't care about how your wife would feel if she found out. You can't really therapy speak your way out of that. Like, sure, there may be underlying reasons that kind of attributed to it, but the reason you cheated on your wife with the producer of a show you worked on probably boils down to you wanting to have sex with that person. That's my guess.
This involved a lot of facing rationalizations, denials, minimizations, all of these mental clouds that help you continue behavior that you know is hurtful, and you still do it anyways. So it let me face the truth and acknowledge in no uncertain terms that I cheated on my wife with an employee of my business, and it caused her immense pain and
Well, no shit.
shattered our marriage,
Well, no shit.
and also caused a lot of pain to a lot of other people.
Okay.
Well, no shit.
Okay, so do you kind of see what I mean here? It's like when he talks about this, the way it comes across is him almost being like, there was no way.
Because it's him trying to sound remorseful while not feeling remorse, in my opinion.
I could have seen how bad this was in the moment. Like, it's walking the line of him almost shifting the blame off of himself because he's like, I had so much going on in my head that I couldn't even see what I was doing was wrong. It's like, yes, you could, Ned. Nobody on planet Earth has ever thought that cheating on their partner is a good thing. So the next few minutes is just more of him talking about what he's done in therapy over the last couple of years, also what him and Ariel have done for each other over the last couple of years, which, like, I don't really think this is what people are looking for in a video titled Addressing the Backlash. Again, I don't think anybody was looking for this when they were criticizing your podcast. I think the whole criticism was that it shouldn't exist to begin with, not, hey, we need to hear more of Ned's side of the story. But yeah, I mean, it's pretty much just him talking about what he's done in therapy, what he's learned in therapy, and then we get to this.
It's something that I'm really proud of. That's really changed my life, and you know, I understand that if you, a viewer, is watching this for the first time or just sees this 15-second clip on TikTok, you don't understand everything that has led us to this point.
Well, no shit.
And are you blaming her now? Wait, nigga, are you making it? No, nigga.
And I know that it'll take time. And if you want to just judge me off of one clip of me talking about society, which obviously was not the best response to that situation, you know, you are welcome to do that. I know that people have a choice when it comes to what they watch and what they consume.
Right.
And if people don't want to continue engaging with me on the internet, then that's a consequence of my actions, and something that I have accepted.
Okie dokie, so employing...
I mean, this nigga, could he sound any more emotionless?
The whole woe is me technique and dropping the bomb of, I don't care what you think about me, I've come to terms with it, I'm proud of myself. In this sort of context is definitely a move. Like, one more time, Ned, because for some reason I don't think you're getting this. Well, I'm sure there is a percentage of people who decided to just watch TikTok clips and form their conclusions and base their opinions around those. I think a lot of people who are still judging and criticizing you did watch the entire podcast because it has over 1 million views, and as a person who did watch the entire podcast twice, unfortunately, I'm going to be honest with you, man. I think the clips route is the better option for you. I think the entire podcast as a whole paints you in a worse light than the clips themselves do. And again, I don't really think it's an issue of people forming their opinions based off clips. I think it's just people aren't going to like you because of what you did. Like, you can't really explain it away. Also, saying that you're proud of yourself in this video is kind of wacky work, dude. Like, sure, be proud of yourself privately, be proud of yourself for becoming a better person, but when what you're proud of yourself for doing is just becoming a person who can employ empathy and recognize that cheating is bad, bad, that's not really a bar that we should be celebrating, I don't think. Maybe keep that one to yourself. Anyways, the rest of the video is really him just plugging his new content, talking about how important the Rock Bottom podcast is and will continue to be. But to me, it seems like he's already given up on the mission of the podcast, because the most recent episode is with Phil Lamar, and there is no sort of discussion what.
Nigga, and you getting guests like Phil Lamar? Craziness. And Phil Lamar getting old. This shit crazy.
Whatsoever about hitting rock bottom or even like a low point. So that seems a little bit interesting. There's also what appears to be some sort of bot that I would assume Ned is employing in the comment section of all of these videos, that when anybody says anything even slightly negative towards Ned, they go in full defense mode saying that he did nothing wrong. So for the channel that claims to be all about embracing your low points, embracing your rock bottoms, seems like Ned doesn't want any focus on his. Well, guys, what are your thoughts? Like I've been saying about this entire fiasco, none of these videos needed to exist ever. Nobody was asking for this. If you were, you should be ashamed of yourself. I don't understand really why this guy wants to be on the internet so badly. Like, he's losing money for sure doing this. It's not me being mean, it's just objective. Nobody is watching that podcast, and he's having like celebrities on it. I'm assuming he's paying them. 2,700 views on YouTube is like $7. He can't be making money off of this. So he's.
Bro, y'all niggas that make a lot of money don't even have any clue what's going on at the bottom. Yes, 2,700 views, but never mind.
Losing money for people to hate him on the internet. It's like, okay, whatever floats your boat, I guess. I don't understand it. My recommendation, Ned, would be to maybe just stop talking about how you cheated on your wife. That might help you. But then again, nobody would click on a video where you're not talking about that. So maybe just find a better way to do it. This one didn't really hit the mark. Go back to the drawing board. See ya.
Outrageous. Hit the motherfucking like button. Hit the PayPal, Cash App, Venmo, so we hit the daily goal. All of that good shit. I done did 4 hours already. Looks like I'm getting ready to go. Looks like the Warriors bounced back. Steph came to Oklahoma, had the worst game he's had in a decade, then scored 44 tonight. I liked it better when he was the Duck too. The lore of it was everything. He ruined the lore, and I don't really know why. And I don't know why, but it is what it is. What time is it? It's almost 11 o'clock on the East Coast. Lakers getting their ass thoroughly beat. Thunder look pretty much unstoppable this year. They just don't seem that good, but they just beating the shit out of everybody right now. But this is where I shall leave things this evening. Boston was having in Boston, man. You getting your ass kicked in the league, I saw today. But for now, everybody, say goodnight to your boy. I'm out of here. I'm trying to get out of here for a few days. I just don't know how to play it. I think I'll probably just leave and just try to push towards getting rid of this card. I'll just, instead of coming to work, devote my time trying to get rid of this card. Because I got to get out of here. I can't really miss the money coming to work right now, but it's going to have to be bigger than that. And before any of y'all niggas hit me, no, I'm not getting ready to do any type of fundraising for me to leave. I gotta take this L. I need some time away. And I've been trying to wait it out the last week or two, try to get this card going, and I don't know how likely that's gonna be in the next week or two. So it could be possible here soon, but I just gotta get up out of here. As long as we hit our $20 goal for whatever days I do come, we'll be fine. But then again, I'm probably lying. Boston, Karis, Turtle, Scott Johnson, Conscious, KS Dub, Janice, Bob, J-Rock. I ain't gonna remember. Probably not. Tommy!
Got the cap.
Diamond, Lennox, Amber. Your favorite hustler, favorite podcaster agrees with you. Trey Denny. Hey, man, and shout out to the people who hit me yesterday, tried to send me to the game last night. The gesture was one of the most heartwarming gestures ever. I appreciate it. But had I went, looks like I'd have went to see Steph Curry's worst basketball game in a decade and watch the Warriors get blown the fuck out. And I wouldn't have been able to go to bed as fast as I did last night. Chrissy came back in the room and was like, they come back yet? Man, hell no. So shout out to everybody who did that. Like, I understand what everybody's on right now, especially some of y'all who've been hitting me off the air and stuff. Look, man, I'm tired of begging and asking for shit, and I don't have it in me no more. I wanted to wait, but I don't know if I am going to be able to wait. I mean, I already got a lot of stressful shit going on anyway. You know, I got my wife's birthday coming up. I got Junior birthday coming up. I got Thanksgiving coming up. And I got something else that's going to happen before Thanksgiving that I can't even say out loud yet. I'm just tired, y'all. I need some rest. I tried to wait it out. I just can't wait much longer. I'm going to try to finish the week out. Just go from there. I just want my fucking life back. I ain't asking for much. I just want my fucking life back. But who knows what that even looks like? Maybe I'll never get it back. Maybe I'll get something else. God is great, bro. We're going to ride this out together, y'all. I'm human. I have bad days like everybody else. But where I look superhuman is the level of bounce back I have.
I am a millionaire.
Oh my God. Yes.
A millionaire. But I didn't come to talk about how I'm a millionaire, even though I am a millionaire. Woo! I have a Ferrari, a Lamborghini, a G-Wagon, 6 Teslas, but who cares about all the extremely nice, luxurious cars that I have, that I drove here today? And my houses are gigantic. I have a house in every single country. But that's not the point. The point is, you can have what I have if you believe that you can. I believe I can. You can get rich in 4 easy steps. Step 1, drop out of college. Fuck college. You don't get rich by going to college. You get rich by getting rich. That makes so much sense. Step 2, you can do it. How was that a step? Step 3. Step 4. He didn't even say anything. Buy my program, Eat, Sleep, Rich, for $7,000.
Yes, amazing. I'm gonna buy it.
Become
Yes,
your
yes,
true self.
I have it.
Financial freedom, success, opportunities, determination. Ferraris, Tesla, rich, rich, rich.
So what the Middies guy filed a lawsuit against YouTube. YouTube won the lawsuit. These people paid for this man to go and file this lawsuit. He lost the lawsuit. After losing the lawsuit, you get a certain amount of time to basically write why you think that it should not have been dismissed. Now, he was supposed to have gotten a hearing date. This is where the promise came in, that we were going to lose our channel. The first thing that I want you to understand is that this guy is so fucking dumb and these people are so fucking misled that they thought that he was going to get our channel taken from us through a civil lawsuit that wasn't even filed against me. It was filed against YouTube. It added Money Boy Trey, some other YouTubers, and me into a lawsuit saying basically to show cause we were agents of doing what he was claiming and alleging. But he lost the shit. So then after
Reading
losing the damn lawsuit, he creates a goddamn follow-up saying, this is why I think I shouldn't have had this case dismissed. And he puts a lot of the same goddamn documents in it. 5 minutes. He puts a lot of the same goddamn documents in it. And then the judge says, basically, fuck that. We don't need another hearing. We do not need another hearing. I'm going to make my decision. I have enough evidence and I've seen enough to know what I'm going to do. But let me help you out. If it was already dismissed, fucktard, when I say that the lawsuit is processing, I'm saying now the judge don't even want to see your dirty, dusty, fat, stupid, busted ass. He's going to make his ruling without you when he's ready. There is no date aside. It's assigned. It's processing, ho. You lost. And our channel is still here. And when you keep on looking at all of these promises that are being made and nothing is happening, that should tell y'all everything you need to know. That's why they are not to be taken serious.
Big, 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 big man.
Y'all bitches always worried about what they doing, who they fucking, what they got going on. Worry about.
I sat there and watched your ass eat a whole meal for $5. You had a fucking box of pizza, a slab of ribs with a side of large fries, but ain't offered me shit though. After I just got you from the hospital last night. Oh, that shit ain't scare you, huh? But you just want to keep stuffing shit down your mouth.
I just want to go back.
You want somebody to feel sorry, but you keep eating. Honey buns and shit under your bed. Yeah, I saw you last night trying to sneak them under there. I don't know how you got down, but I saw you.
Where?
Where? What the fuck you mean where? Oh, your big ass wanna play slow. All right. Tell me what the fuck this is then right here. Honey buns and shit. Oatmeal cream pie. What else you got under this motherfucker? Twinkies and shit.
Stop yelling at me.
Stop yelling at you. Your kids in there, we in this bitch hungry. Ain't eating shit. And you say, all right, no extra shit up, man. I ain't feeding your big ass no more, dog. Hey, baby. Me and the kids about to go to Burger King. You want something?
Y'all see it. Yeah. That's what it is. Best hands in the world. Y'all be playing with me. Come taste it yourself.
Good night, Karis.
See all that butter?
Russ,
Deliciousness.
Madeline, be kind.
Y'all want to know the secret so bad about the cookbook. A little bit more. A little bit more.
And this is why big backing is an epidemic. This is why big backing is an epidemic. I had to take a shot of insulin. Get some insulin from Y'all swear y'all be cooking. You got a whole 40-pound bag of sugar on 3 pans of yams. Talking about you see it. We see it. We see diabetes. We see gout, cavities in all teeth, hypertension, headaches, limb amputations, the big arm disease. I don't know what they call it, but just big arms. And if you can spread sugar like that, it's too much. Talking about it in a little bit more. That's enough. Jesus said that was enough. It's more than enough. It's abundant. You cooking up disease at this point. I wouldn't eat them yams with somebody else's mouth. We gotta do better. We gotta stop this mess.
God is great. Big back buffarillas, bird. It's an epidemic.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Yeah, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
what's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside? Don't ski. These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve LeVois. It's okay, I have vape in here, right?
I'm hungry. My wife made dinner. Lucky me.
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in a G-class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I could be for you. 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 You got me wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart
Good night, Kendra.
And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 What I can be for you.
Make sure to say your prayers and eat your vitamins.
Crushed it.
God is great. I love y'all. Pray for your boy. I'll see y'all tomorrow.
I'm a fucking bitch.
got it, Jess.
I don't want to hurt myself.
You gotta pee?
It's all right. No,
You got it, Jess.
You gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay.
You're
Just
good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
fall
side.
on your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You got it.
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep. Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go and turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay. Careful.
I've never even heard of him.
Lord Jesus.
I'm petty.